What's up, everybody? This is the Jedi. All right, let's see what we got going on. Okay, I hate this already. um, yeah, this camera is too wide open. I don't like it. All right, get my team. Everybody's fired. Everybody. First, let me say, it's it's so good and cathartic to be with you guys again. So much has happened since the last time that we were live together, and you probably see the struggle on my face. But indeed, a lot has happened, you guys. But I wanted to uh, make it a deliberate act to try to speak before. Make sure I got sound. Make it a deliberate act to try to. And this is all brand new, you guys. So if there's any sound issues or just anything, you got to let me know. This is the first time I'm using this. You know, I wanted to make it a purposeful and deliberate thing to try to speak and communicate before the year was out as we go into a new year. And try to have my say. I hate the color. Okay, I'm going to stop obsessing. Don't obsess. Don't obsess, Jedi. Don't obsess. I'm not obsessing. I'm not obsessing. As I was very young, I've always been very insecure about my appearance. And, you know, no matter the level of reassurance or compliment, it's kind of gratuitous for me. I've just always been that way my whole life. So it's never been difficult for me to, especially back when I was entertaining and stuff like that. It's very easy for me to be in front of a crowd or to be on stage and things like that. But outside of that, very insecure. It is the end of the year. And I thought it would be a good idea to try and do a little bit of reflection. But the reason for the Candace Owens piece, you guys, is because we all have very strong feelings about Candace Owens. And over the years, since I've known who she was, I've gone up and down, up and down, up and down about what I think about her. But now I'm clear, and these are my findings. Number one, I realized that I had to get past or separate, not get past, separate. It's very important. Separate her white attachment from her, to try to see her as her, you know, as an African and certainly as a man. The moment I know any of my brothers or my sisters has a white attachment, I'm just kind of over you. I shut down. I no longer feel related to you. I feel like we don't have a commonality, the foundation, at the very least. We don't have the foundation anymore. And like we just wouldn't be aligned socially and philosophically and culturally, you know. Yeah, I'm kind of over you. But in this case, I learned something, a new tactic from myself, for myself, is what I just said, to try to separate her from her white attachment. And then to just evaluate just her. And what I come to find is, whereas before it was just hateful witch, betrayer, you know, coon, you know, dead wench, go down the list. But I've always said to you, especially you guys that have known me for years, I always say when I hate or dislike anything or anybody, I revisit that. Let me see you in a different light. Maybe you'll do or say something that I'll go, I don't hate you as much, or I was wrong about you, um, or maybe I was right, you know. So I did that. And what I've come to find from Candace Owens is, first of all, she's a very, very, very bright young woman. She's 35 years old. I don't know when her birthday is, so she could be 36 by now, but she's 35. And she's very bright. And she has one of her qualities that I find that stands out the most for me when you think about when you're exposed to anything or anyone in life, what can you learn from that? Is there something there for you? What can you take away? And she has a very good ability for listening, and she's very good under pressure. You know, when I get upset and passionate, I see red, and I can't think after that. And then I'm sporadic. I'm all over the place. And so I admire that in any human being that can do that. Barack Obama has this. There's many other people, but just people that we would all know. Barack Obama has this. He's probably one of the most contained people I'm ever going to witness in my lifetime. That ability to have emotion and to not stab somebody, she has that. And I come to believe, most importantly, that what she believes is what she actually believes. You know, I think a part of my disdain for her had been that she's a talking head for white people, specifically so-called right-wing leaning white people. And you know, she's being paid and all that stuff. But I come to believe at this point in the journey that she actually believes what she believes, and for reasons that are not ridiculous or gratuitous. And the real turning point came for me over the last probably couple months, different things I've seen of her. And the standouts would be, one, she had her husband actually on her show. So I had to actually see the white attachment. And she told the story of how they met. Apparently it was kind of a chance meeting. She was somewhere in London, I think. Great Britain, London. I haven't traveled there, not going to, so I'm not really sure. Just British. And something to do with Russell Brand. And she was somewhere giving an interview. And then across town, they were having some sort of dinner to honor her that she was not aware of. And at that point, she was 3 hours late. And so she rushed over. And her husband, to be, who she hadn't met, was sort of the host and was sort of keeping everybody entertained and wine glasses full, stalling and filling in. And as she tells it, when she walked in, the moment and I'm getting drag on the image, at least on my end. And when she walked in, she said as soon as she saw him, she knew that was her husband. I'm going to allow it. Again, that separation and me trying to intellectualize through this, because that would be a turnoff for me. Like, I wouldn't go any further to learn anything else about her right there. Because for me, as a black man from the South Side of Chicago, South Side, I just can't see me seeing a white woman and going, that's my wife. That's not my life, not my lived experience. antithetical to everything that makes up my whole cell structure. But that was her experience. And I think they then dated for like 18 days and then they got married. It's a very interesting story. But most importantly, it was an opportunity for me to see the dynamic between her and him. But mostly watching her because I'm still a black person and that's a black woman. I'm watching you. And I could, again, that I'm gonna use the word separate a lot because me as an individual, it's important for me, certainly as a black man, all of my relationships, I've always had women who understand me, you know, um, and can finish my experience for me if I'm talking about it, and understand my context, my humor, my intellect, my irony, my personality, just all that makes me up. That's always been the type of women I've had at my side. No matter how beautiful you might be and all that stuff, if I don't feel you, I don't feel like you feel me, I don't care how good you look, I can't. And also, I don't want that for you. I don't want a woman to be with me, which this would ever happen because I'm not a model. But if I was, I wouldn't want a woman to be with me just because I look good. You know, I want her to find something in me that find herself in me. In other words, that I understand her, I get her, I can finish her experience, all of that, you know. And because when you're not, and maybe when you're 19 and 20, it don't matter. But I think the older you get in life, and now me being 25, don't type anything. Now me being 25 next year in February, I it's even more important for me. Even when I was saying that back, if you guys go watch my first crying video that I ever did back in 2015, when I was saying I'm moving to Africa, that's it. And I was even more emotional than what was on camera, y'all, because I'm trying to talk, so I'm trying to hold a lot of it back. So just you see what got out, it was way worse than that. But one of the things I was saying in that is, I'll find me a beautiful African woman who speaks with a delicate accent, and I was really enchanted by that, and self-seduced even, and had really fantasized that in my mind. I've always been with tender women that were very pious and gentle, except for Yolanda. That's something else. Dated her for 2 weeks. Uh, but what I came to realize is that won't work for me. If I was a Christian man, and if I was an unconscious man, and I was a wanderer, I'd be happy finding me just any beautiful woman in Africa. But that won't work for me. I'm a revolutionary. I'm defiant. I am resistant. I'm subversive. Name it. And I need to have a Coretta Scott, a Rosa Parks, a Betty Shabazz, a Shirley Chisholm. I got to have that type of woman beside me, or I won't feel fulfilled. And there's a sister here that I'm coming back to Candace, y'all. But there was a sister here that I was talking to for the last probably 3 years before I left for Africa. And I had designs on marriage. But one of the things that she taught me by accident was, and affirmed for me, is that I'm going to have an American woman who has either lived in Africa, she already there and I'm going to meet her, or she has to be an African woman who came here and lived here for maybe at least 10 years and went back. But she was very much immersed in Black culture here, you know. Or it has to be a sister here that is evolved as I am to, we moving to Africa. Let's go. I mention that because in her case, where she's at in her life, and I don't know her whole journey, but where she's at in her life, she wasn't given the same signals as I was given about race, white people. So she doesn't come with the chip on the shoulder that I come with, that is always there. The wire is always hot. Don't touch it. So that opens the door for her to be open to see this white man and go, that's my future husband. She also, whatever her journey has been, she's been at the level that we know her to be at now for as long as we've known her, and probably before that. But so you need somebody that matches you. And I don't know what her experience is with Black men and what she needs as a woman, as an individual, you know. But it's clear to me that what she, in her own way, is a revolutionary activist. Even if I don't, even if it's not completely parallel with where I'm at. But she is her own revolutionary activist, and she takes hell all around the world. She is under siege. So who is going to stand in that fire next to her? Who can take her before you even get to her womanisms that just women have, you know, before you even get to that, just her public life and her philosophies, her positions, her visibility, and all of that. So on the separating the whiteness, on the choice, I get it. She's cultured, she's traveled, and so I get it. I get it. Then the next thing was, for me, I didn't think she had the ability to be contrite or to change her mind. One of the things I've always preached to my audience is I'm always happy to be wrong. I know I'm a smart man, bordering on brilliance even. But one of the ways that I continue to grow in that direction is acknowledging what I don't know and having a intellectual curiosity. I am the speaker that I am, how I present and all that stuff, because of my learned experience. I'm someone who loves to learn. I love to be in rooms with people that are smarter than me. And I never speak just to be heard or hold a point of view just to be right. I'm only interested in what is right. And then I just go there. It makes life so much easier. It's one of the reasons why all my relationships have been perfect, you know, because I'm not interested in flexing, and I'm not interested in trying to be impressive. And I'm not interested in trying to control my woman. If she's right, damn it, she's just right. That's just what it is, you know? And so, that's a huge sign of maturity. But it also it spoke a lot about the positions that she holds, because what I'm about to tell you now, that I witnessed, where I realized she has the ability to be contrite and admit when she's wrong. I have given you guys homework. Even I've spoken about the USS Liberty over the years. A few months back, maybe a couple. There's a video here on the channel where uh, it is the Hitler piece. But in that same piece, I show other videos on screen so you could know the name of it and everything. And one of them was the USS Liberty. This was where the state of Israel attacked an intelligence ship known as the USS Liberty. It flew the largest American flag ever stitched. And anyways, the whole thing, it was covered up. The soldiers that survived were threatened and told to never talk about it, etc., etc. One of those survivors wrote her a letter, and she had him on her show. And he went into even more detail about what happened that day and the aftermath and everything. And one of the things that she said is that she realizes she doesn't know everything she thought she knew about conservatism and rooting for, the team she's been rooting for and all that stuff. It's just changed everything. It was a real moment of contrite for me. She can change her point of view. But more than just change her point of view, it spoke to that she didn't, what I said a moment ago, that she believes what she believes for reasons that are valid, even if you don't agree with them. She's not just being a talking head or being gratuitous, or being given a talking point. She really thinks that. Now, she still throws out little daggers that I still don't like, when she's a BLM, 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 and things like that, and the whole white speech. But that doesn't start with her. Like, there was a chick in my high school band named Stephanie, and her hair was this long, and that's too long to even demonstrate for you. And she talked like this. She talked like this. She was dark as this hoodie. She talked like this. Oh my God. Oh my God. So that is not new. The whole white speech and it's still annoying to me, as it was when I was in high school, but I don't need to be over that to understand her. Yeah. She's and then I also saw a beautiful piece that she did about Michael Jackson. Really fantastic. As you all know, I've proclaimed and will proclaim until my death that Michael Jackson was murdered, not by Dr. Murray. And I've done videos presenting my case and my evidence of why that is true for me. She shares that view, but she did a really fantastic piece on Michael, but she also did a piece on Emmanuel Macron, the French prime minister, laying out that his wife is actually a man. She's gotten pushback on that. And listen, when she gets pushback, it's international. Like black helicopters could be outside of your house. Some of the stuff that she does and the type of people she's pissing off, But the main thing was, and what do you hear me say? It's like my skin. It's like my breath. It's like anything. It's so a part of me. I always tell you, the only thing that matters to me is the truth. The truth, the truth, the truth. That's it. That's it. That's it. And she shares that, I come to understand that she has a sincere religious belief or faith She's Catholic. Um, whatever that is, but she's serious about it, and so one could at least respect it. Um, also, she's very big on like anytime I present it, you guys have been and here on the channel. There's pieces, and certainly on my old channel, what I would do in-depth documentaries. Like, there's nothing else for you to know after you watch that. I've pulled every article, every video, every clip, every interview. I'm ready to tell the entire story now, you know. And she does a very good job with stuff like that. She's really good, man. Yeah, she's really good. She's really good. And just to button up the USS Liberty survivor veteran, she said to him, and this kind of cracked her purse open a little bit so we could kind of peer in at the coin. She said to him, she said, because they have an organization, like a charity or something, for I think a memorial or something like that. She goes, you know, I pledge that for the rest of our lives, we will give $40,000 a year to your charity. So I was like, carry the one. Let's see, divide. We'll carry the one. Carry the one with. I mean, so you know, and no ads run on her channel. She just does those commercial spots where she speaks it. So I know that model. I know what. So anyway, so you know, and last thing I'll say about her too is that, you know, I felt like at the beginning she was on the Zionist train with these blood drinking, baby eating murderers. And I think she kind of was, but that has evolved. Again, the evolution. And you know, now she's willing to say and does say what needs to be said about these murderers, these demonic, inhuman entities. Like, I really don't know what they are. I'm not being dramatic or funny, or I'm just telling you what I really feel. Like, I really don't know what they are. I don't know what they are, you know. You can get to the ones that kind of that look white, that masquerade. But then you've got the ones that are short and they look like, listen, one of my older brothers used to read me this story when I was a little, at night. One of my bedtime stories he would read me. It was, I don't know if it was called The People Under the Bridge or something under the bridge. It was like this bridge, and it was these hairy characters, human looking characters, but they were hairy. They had big witch noses. They looked like these people. Like, I go back to that child image of that book. That's what they look like. Short, really short. And but the more I hear them speak, the more disturbing it is, you know. Even now, as of now I'm speaking, the most recent thing, as I understand it, is that there was all these protests going on in Israel. But it seems that people have it wrong about the protest because they think they're protesting the war, and they're not. There's been polls over the last year. Like 97% of those damn people in that place have no problem with the murder of Palestinians. They just wanted the hostages back. That's it. Let's be very clear. They just wanted their hostages back. They don't care what happens to the Palestinians. You see? And so the projection, because you remember at the beginning, they were saying their high generals were on TV saying, and high people in the administration were saying, there are no innocents in Gaza. Well, they're projecting. There's nobody in Israel that's innocent. There is no one. I will say it again. There is no innocence in Israel. None. And if there was, it's been over a year now. You know what's going on. So you could have got out or did something. If you didn't do that, as I say, there is no innocence. There is none. Let's be very clear. So, you know, I wanted to tie this to the state of the Black Union, I called it. As you guys know, I'm not good at naming videos. I just know what's in my heart. And I'm not good at communicating that in one sentence or a few letters. I can't. And big ups to people that can, because I see videos all the time that are really good at that. And I'm just like, I can't do that. I don't have it. But I want to say to us as a people, man, first, well, let me say this. If you don't follow me on Jedi Africa, you need to follow me on Jedi Africa, because there is where I'm covering all things to do with Africa. Because I come to realize a while back, you know, originally when I set up Jedi Africa, it was just to document my preparation and move to Africa. That's still ongoing. But in the interim, I can still, I don't have to wait till I'm going back to Africa to do work that I was going to do there anyway. There's so much to educate you about and share with you about, not just the country that I'm living in, but you need to know about Africa in general and its politic and what's going on. I've always followed that, you know. And I mention it now because, you know, what's happening to us as a people, we just don't have any more time for people to be resistant and not wake up, or to have an opinion, or we just don't have time, everybody. We don't have time. And I'm telling you, if you don't listen to me, that's fine, but you'll hear my voice. You'll hear my voice when it's too late. You may not remember it was me. You'll say, somebody said this, and it'll be too late. I'm telling you what I know. You must understand, first of all, my proclamation I've said over the years, since I've been a child, but you've only known me since 2015. The white man is the devil. White people are the devil. Don't give me, I know some good white people I work with at my job, and my next door neighbor is nice. I don't want to hear it. That doesn't even matter. It's inconsequential. Because, and I have exterminated that idea and dealt with that, why that doesn't mean anything at all. But the big picture, you know, like, white people really think they own everything. And you don't, and they own your shit. They really think this. There's no better example of this than what is happening in West Africa. You have the country of Niger. You have Mali. You have Burkina Faso. Guinea was in there, not sure what's happening with Guinea as I'm speaking to you. They might need to call me. But these are part of what is known as the Sahel region of West Africa. And as you would expect, they're very wealthy in resource. And then you have ECOWAS, an organization that was formed years ago. It's the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, Economic Community of West African States. The curtain is pulled back, everybody. It's snatched down. I've told you when I was doing my study to hone in on a country of residence in Africa, I said to you, all Francophone countries are out. So there's no need for me to look at any Francophone countries because they're still under the influence of France. They speak French, and I'm over it. I wanted to be in a country that had least involvement with this asshole, the devil, and was politically more, geopolitically more stable, where I didn't have to think like, what if I have to evacuate, or America attacks or something like that. So now you have the Sahel and you have ECOWAS. So ECOWAS is all the other West African states, but Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso. Now we're entering also Chad and potentially Senegal. Stay with me, everybody. There's a point. They have all gone rogue. I did some coverage over the last months. I've done coverage about Burkina Faso in particular because I brought to you Captain Ibrahim Traore. He is the youngest leader on earth of anybody leading anything of a country. He is it. And he came to these countries I just named. They all came, well, except for Chad and Senegal. These other ones, they all came to power through a coup by the military. And throughout the French and U.S. puppet. And then the white devil wanted ECOWAS, that's Nigeria, Ghana, a bunch of other people. They wanted them all to go and attack them because, for instance, in Niger, they get their uranium, and they were paying 80 cents per kilo of uranium. They go to Canada, they pay $200 a kilo. So when the brother took over in Niger, he was like, it's $200 now. It's not 80 cents no more. It's not. In Burkina Faso, they built their own gold refinery to make their own gold. Allahu Akbar. And they produced their first bars already. So no more gold for you, white devil. We now produce our gold. We do that. Niger is the fastest growing economy on earth right now, everybody. It's a fact. It is the fastest growing economy on earth, like that. With just their uranium. We don't have to get to the rest of their stuff. Just the uranium. And France, because it was one of their Francophone countries, was getting their uranium from there. And France is one of the biggest exporters of energy to the world. But they get it from Africa. And our brothers in Niger are in the dark. How come we don't have energy? But you're taking our shit and then you're like the it dude. No. This is a major thing, everybody, because what it's exposing, what we already know, those of us who are aware, but for those of you who don't know, this is how much this white devil thinks that they own everything and own your shit. And will get an attitude over you claiming your own wallet or purse. It's yours. And they're going to get an attitude about you owning your shit. Yours. So they wanted the ECOWAS countries to come in and attack the Sahel brothers. They've also put together their own passport. And they're about to do their own currency that will be backed by their resources. This is going to crush America. So white people, on the sound of my voice, this fiction you've had up that Africans aren't shit and Africa is poor and we're so lucky to be with you and that everything you got comes from African people, including this bitch. Know that. Go ask your own people about it. Don't listen to this little black man. He don't know nothing. Go ask your own people. You're nothing without us. Nothing. And you'll have nothing because Africa is about to crush your shit. Do you understand? These brothers in the Sahel are also making major moves with China and Russia. So Russia is going to help them build a nuclear reactor in Burkina Faso. They've stopped importing any and all tomato products because Burkina Faso has major agriculture that's naturally organic. as is most of Africa. So they stopped importing any and all tomato goods. They now have factory that makes tomato paste, tomato sauce, just all things tomato. That's the spot. Do you understand? Opens up many thousands of jobs for many Burkina Bay. That's what they're called. And but also the growers, the farmers, their families, all of this. It's the simplest thing. When we take control of even one of our resources and throw this white devil out, we rise. Just like here in this country, we look at all of the towns that we had across this country that were productive and outstanding and wealthy when we did our own thing. But you see, you could be a healthy body, but the moment you get a cold or a virus or the flu or cancer, that's the end for you. And that's what white people represent to us across the earth. The flu, a cancer, a virus, a pandemic, whatever, all of it. When we focus on what we have and what we can do and not think we need to even speak of them, we crush them out of existence. Do you understand? So things are about to get real ugly right now. Know this. So France thought, well, that's it. Well, because the Sahel region I was telling you about, only way people get back and forth to Europe is Air France. So they cut off air travel to the West African area. Guess what? Air France is about to go out of business. Now they're begging to let their flights come back in there. Begging. That's where they belong, on their knees begging us. Finally, that's where they belong. Because it's been the other way around too damn long, and we didn't ask for it. Do you understand? Didn't deserve it, didn't ask for it, didn't need it. So we didn't create the situation, but we damn sure gonna answer it. And it's one country at a time. We're seeing more and more of the youth now rising up. You guys remember that I was completely in love with His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Remember, I was like, it's Ghana for me, it's Ghana for me, it's Ghana for me. I'm so grateful to Allah that He frustrated that and it wasn't Ghana. Because everything that Allah has shown me since has been saying, this is why you weren't going to be going to Ghana. That's why. Nana Addo Dankwa is a piece of shit. Let that go across the continent. Do you understand? And I'm just going to call him Akufo-Addo. Because Addo Dankwa is his grandfather. Grandfather Addo Dankwa. I'm not going to disrespect his grandfather. So just Akufo-Addo. I'm over it. There he was the other week. The Zionist fuck, Anthony Blinken from here, that's running back and forth between his butt boy and Israel. There, Akufo-Addo was sitting across from him, wanting him to bring the U.S. in. Now remember, the U.S. is trying to kill Palestinians. They're trying to kill Jordanians. They're trying to kill Lebanese. They're trying to kill Iranians. They're trying to kill everybody. But they still got room. You see? So he was there to ask, he's sitting across from Blinken. All the white people on this side, him and his contingency on this side. And he's there complaining about our brother in Burkina Faso, trying to get them to go there. We're concerned about the threat on our northern borders. This threat. The fucker in Nigeria, let us all collectively pray for his death, everybody. Because some people have to leave the earth in order for the rest of humanity to live and thrive. Tinubu, he looks like a fish. He's got to go. There he was, hugged up with Macron in France. Because now that the Sahel states said, no, not here, white devil. They want to build a French military base. And they've thrown all the military out of these countries that I'm telling you about as well, including Chad, including Senegal. And by the way, all these brothers happen to be Muslim. Allahu Akbar. So there's that. I would tell you, the Christian has no heart, has no fight. You understand? The Muslim only fears Allah in the last day. That's it. So we will rip your shit and I give a damn. You understand? In the name of righteousness. So is that a coincidence? You know, but I'm trying to get to say that they wanted now ECOWAS to send in people to attack the Sahel countries, to install chaos. There's been no less than 20 assassination attempts on just Captain Ibrahim Traore alone, everybody. They want this dude. They want him. But his entire country is behind him, as is the brother in Niger and Mali. These people are like, you are not touching these ones. And they're ready to defend it with their life. That's not me saying it. That's them saying it, because I've seen them out interviewing, talking to regular people in these countries on the street, and all of them are saying we're ready to defend it with our life. They're sick and tired of it. They're sick and tired of it. They understand that their countries are wealthy, and they're being told otherwise. They're living in squalor when all of their shit goes out their back door that's enriching everybody else. And these African leaders, it's on purpose. This is why you have Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana. Just those two African countries alone hold the entire market on cocoa in the world. Chocolate, cocoa, coffee, anything to do with that should be synonymous with Africa. But when you open up a Snickers bar, you don't think anything about Africa or any other chocolate product or coffee or anything at all. It's synonymous with Swiss and name a company. But those countries have leaders like fucking Akufo-Addo, trying to stay away from his grandfather. Rest his soul. They have leaders like his bitch ass. Now, John Mahama is about to come to power in Ghana. But he's already a bitch. I already know. Because they are also practicing the same media bullshit that they practice here in America, because they learned it from the white devil. So you'll have an interviewer that's it's a stage. It's a whole it's an act being presented to you. So the interviewer, but they're both, and the interviewee are in on it, but you don't know that. This is why the Jedi speaks. So this particular interview of John Mahama was meant to, and I may pull it up, was meant to look like the interviewer was being tough on him. You're the new incoming president. You're the president-elect, and he's peppering with all these tough questions. But it wasn't. It was all theater. Because you never hear him say anything about manufacturing, producing anything of their own, anything at all that's going to benefit the people. It's just the same bullshit. We've got to open up our tourism sector and try and create more jobs. And this is the coup de grace, and attract more investors. Nothing about pull our own shit out of the ground and produce it and add value to our own resources. None of that. He's signaling to the West it's going to be the same as usual. You understand? Nigeria has fucking oil. They literally send their raw oil out and then buy back petroleum products. For somebody that doesn't understand that, I'm going to go to the store right now. No, I don't go to the store. I have everything at my house to make anything, a cake. I have everything, all of it. I got the pan, I got the oil, I got the butter, I got the flour, I got the cake mix, baking powder. I got it all. But I'm such a dumbass that I'm going to now so you, all the stuff to make the cake for 25 cents. Because I'm really being tough on my negotiation. I want 25 cents. I'm being tough. It's got to be 25 cents or no deal. You go, damn it. You run the hard bargain, Jedi. Fine. Here's your 25 cents. Now I get all the shit. I'm going to sell you the whole cake back for $50. That's what's happening in Nigeria and most African countries across the fucking continent. They sell the shit they have that they could make right there in their own damn country. They sell the raw material and buy back the finished products. You're not making no money. It's just a circle of nothing. Of nothing. Of nothing. Of nothing. Nothing. It's like you borrow it's like you get paid off on Friday. You make, I don't know, $3,000 a week, but you're borrowing all week long. Let me borrow so I get till I get my check. Let me get so I get my check. You borrow. You get your check. You pay everybody back. You got nothing. Let me borrow so I get my check. Let me borrow. You're back in the same cycle. You need somebody to just give you money and say, sit your ass down and stop borrowing. Here's. I'm just giving you this. Get you out of the hole and be over it. Or you need to just stop borrowing. So when you get your money, it's your money, and you don't owe nobody. Now you can grow and begin to save and thrive. Do you understand? So the bastard, Tinubu, in Nigeria, Tinubu wants him to come there, gives him some special award or some bullshit. You're not smart enough to see. You saw the brothers in the Francophone country just kicked his bitch ass out and his military and everything. You've seen that, right? So suddenly he wants to come see you in Nigeria. You don't see nothing. You don't really. Okay. Because they want to put military base in goddamn it, Nigeria is what they want. This is the ass-licking bastards that we have running Africa. But I was given hope in Ghana because Akufo-Addo, one of the other things he did in Ghana, $58 billion US. He claims he spent it on the foundation for a church. A foundation for a church, everybody. And these young African brothers went there and saw the shit. And it's like a hole in the ground. And this brother that I saw speaking, there was some other brother standing behind. He was standing to Mike. He was calling for a revolution. It's time to rise up. So don't be surprised if you see some shit jump off in Ghana. And I haven't watched Tony and AO in a while, so I don't really know the climate of how they're feeling. I need to try and go to their channel and see, and some other people I follow in Ghana, to see what that feels like now to be, an expat living there now, and this is all happening, Like that's one of the very things that listen, if you're trying to move to Africa, everybody, one of the things that you have to consider everything. But one of the things that I'm thankful to Allah that I already had in my mind before I ever went, and part of my process of picking a country was I need to know what is its history, what is its geopolitics, what is its security, what is its economy, I need to know all these things, because just you being there, you don't know what's going to happen. You need to know what's happening here. If you have money coming here that you're going to get there, could something here happen that could affect that? You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Here's another issue. Another reason why I had to bring my bitch ass back to this bitch. My debit card was expiring in December. I couldn't be in Africa and have it expire, because what's going to happen? Poof, I can't get my money out the bank. You understand? You have to think about all the details, all of them, all of them. So I'd like to know what they're feeling in Ghana now, and to add insult to the $58 billion from Akufo-Addo, bastard, fat bastard. My producer is telling me it is fat bastard, I'm being told. Anyways, there he was, trying to sneak gold out of the country on an Emirates flight, no less. On Emirates. And was busted. We got to fight this white devil. But I tell you guys, it's so many black people we got to fight. African and black folks here. It's a fight to go around. Because I've said to you, and anybody that's telling you something different is lying if they say anything other than this. And that is liberation and freedom for black African people across the world comes through a violent door, everybody. There's no other way. Everything that white people have and have obtained has been through nothing but violence, while telling you violence is not the answer. Because as soon as the brothers rose up in the countries I was citing for you, what's the first thing well, you got to go do something. Not negotiate, not diplomacy, not peace. They want you to go do something. You see? So, what you need to understand here, we just had the election, the selection of the orange Cheeto yet again. What does this mean for African people? Huh? And for all of the sellout ass black people out there, like, I'm for Trump, they're about to find out the truth now too. Because they're not conscious, so they probably can't even spell Maya Angelou. And what did Maya Angelou say? When someone tells you who they are, believe them the first time. We all know that. But these aren't real black people, so they don't know that. You see, it's about to get ugly. It's about to get very ugly, everybody. And don't let them tell you that Elon Musk is not going to be quasi-president, because he is. He is. To proclaim him the richest man on earth, he's not. He might be the richest white man. He's not the richest man on earth, everybody. He's not. There are Saudi oil tycoons that are individually worth trillion. They're trillionaires. I'll say it again. They're trillionaires. Trillionaires. That means if they live for the next 50,000 years, they'll never spend all their money. They can just splurge every day, and they'll just get sick of spending because they have too much damn money to spend. Damn it, more money. Another 100 billion. You see, that's what we're dealing with. But when it's them, it's always the biggest. I heard a comedian say, he said, it's only American history after it's black history first, and after we make it cool and hip, then it becomes American history all of a sudden because we made it fly. He goes, yeah, man, they did this to they did this to something he named first. He goes, they even did it to the chicken wing, And he was like, yeah, they used to, you can just have the arm of the chicken, And then we made it fly, And it was the whole thing. It's not, I'm not telling it in a funny way because I'm just trying to, the story of it. But you hear him say it, you'll laugh. And, but this is that same idea, like for forever, the Sultan of Brunei was like the dude. I don't even know what he's worth now. Whoever's the Sultan, I'm sure he's got more money than you and I could ever even say from our mouth. Do you understand? But it's all about Elon Musk. It's all about him. You understand? And everybody they put in that he's selecting and is saying that it's, these people have to be confirmed. Some of his cabinet members have to be confirmed, but that won't really matter because white people always change the rules for them. They're just a formality for you to keep you and everybody else in line. It doesn't really mean anything to them. Nothing's more illustrative of that truth than the fact that Trump has even ran for president and won, and is going to actually be allowed to take the damn office. Ray can't get a job at Walmart if he's got a felony for having like a little roach of personal use weed in his car. He can't even get a job, but this dude can fucking run for president and win, and now he's going to be a president. So let us be over rules, everybody. Let's be over rules and laws. Do you understand? Let us just be over that. Let us just be over that. Let us just be over that. You understand? If you are one of these people afraid to break rules and laws because you feel like you're going to be in trouble, then you're creating your own prison for yourself. You understand? For your own self. Everybody that he's preparing to try to install in his cabinet is all people who are only about big business and the elite. They don't give a damn about the people at the bottom. You got some Democrats in there now that are trying to put some things in place, some fail-safe measures and things like that before they take over and stuff like that. They can only do so much. And most importantly, the people who voted for Trump are now finding out he was a liar. They're dumb as fuck anyway. I don't know why you didn't know that already. Just not understanding. But I still contend that he didn't win the election. This Elon fucker has this Starlink technology. And it's so clear to me that that's how the fucker won. Republicans haven't won the popular vote since Reagan, everybody. Hear that. Republicans haven't won the popular vote since Reagan. That means they only got in through the electoral vote and gerrymandering and cheating. So that's enough. Hanging Chads in 2000 with Bush and all of it. You understand? They cannot win the popular vote. People don't like them. And they're just the party for angry white people. That's all the Republican Party is. We can get into what it used to be, and it was the Dixiecrats and all the history. Nobody cares. Nobody. I don't. What is it now? And what it is now, it's just the party for angry ass white people, racist ass angry white people. That's all the Republican Party is. That's all it is. And it's almost an oxymoron for black people to talk about, I'm a conservative. We're naturally conservative as people. The whole country would have gone to hell a long time ago if we didn't exist in this bitch. We're naturally conservative. Done. Example, the night that Obama won, major historical thing, but gay marriage didn't pass, and it was on the ballot. Oh, we'll take Obama, but not your gay marriage. Thank you. We're conservative. Not just anything goes. You see? No marriage rights. No, we're not having that. Black people have always been conservative. We never take shit too far. White people are the only ones that take shit too damn far, and now they want to call themselves conservative. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. So it's just the party of angry ass white people. And those people are even going to find out, who don't have money, that they don't mean a damn thing either. This dude is almost 80 years old and he don't got shit else to live for. His kids are all grown. He's got grandkids now. Even Barron is fucking 18 feet tall. He doesn't have anything to live for. That's a reckless human being. It's about to get very, very ugly. And so what African people need to do is, starting today, you need to start disassociating yourself from all family, friends, acquaintances, anybody who does not understand this thinking. Black people. They got to just be dead to you. They got to be dead to you. You could only have loyal, like-minded, conscious, aware, understanding people around you at this chapter right now, everybody. It's about the 2025 under their record, according to them. I don't accept that, but it's 2025. It's going to be. And you've heard about The Simpsons. You're seeing these clips now that have been coming out the last several years, really. Oh, The Simpsons predicted this. The Simpsons predicted this. Ooh, they predicted this too. Did they? No. Simpsons have been forecasting to you. Because this country is occupied, everybody. This is Israel. That's why you can't explain why they're so loyal to them. What is it about them? Why are they the greatest ally? Why does it matter? This and third. And you're pulling your hair out because this is Israel. This is Israel. Everybody in this bitch is them. Every major corporation, from entertainment, media, medical institutions, publishing houses, politics, you name it. Every major corporation, Google, Amazon, Microsoft, anybody you're going to name, all the top shit that runs this nation is headed by some fucking stinking Zionist. That is a fact. And they didn't like it when Kanye West was trying to tell us this out loud. You understand? But that's a fact. Whatever else you want to think about that, that's a fact. It just is. It's like you don't have to like that it's raining out. It's not. You don't have to like that it's raining out. But it is. So whatever you think about that, that's separate from the fact that it's raining. It just is. Do you understand? So this is what's going on in this nation. I couldn't crack the code myself. I'm like, what is going on? But that freedom or slavery speech that I told you to go and watch by Hitler, it's been translated to English. There's a lot that it says, and it's less than 30 minutes long. There's a lot. But the main things are there because we weren't there We didn't know what was happening in our. What was really happening? What was this? And we've only been told that he was murdering these people simply because they were Jews. That's projection from them, because they murder people just because they're Palestinian, just because they're Arab, just because they're Muslim. That's it. That is a white attribute. Nobody else on earth does that. No one. That only comes from white people. Let's be very clear. So they were trying to do in Northern and Eastern Europe and Germany and all the shit, then what they have done here. When you hear them say they've been persecuted for thousands of years and we've been thrown out of every country they've been in, because every country they've been in, they tried to do exactly this model. The banking, the government, the entertainment, the publishing, the media, all the shit. They tried to infect that. And everybody else said, get your bitch ass out. Because they stick together, they put their money together, they stick together, they do all this shit, and then they run it. They run it. That's why you can be Whoopi Goldberg sitting up on The View and suddenly you have to apologize. But I live in America. That's why you can have Congress passing some ridiculous fucking language trying to tell us in this country how to speak about a foreign country. It's never going to work. But that's how they do it. Because they've infected this entire fucking nation. This is Israel, bitch. This is. They've kept up the facade for you, making you think it's a different country. It's different. It's just an ally. No, I've always said, even when I didn't know what I knew what I was saying at the time, but I was saying it for a different reason. I was like, that's just an annex of white evil. That's just an annex. I kept saying that. But it's an annex. It really is an annex. This is fucking Israel right here, bitch. This is it right here. They have the banking. They have the government, federal, state, and local. They have it. I've brought you Cynthia McKinney over the years, showing you can't run for anything in this bitch unless you sign the pledge to goddamn it Israel. So they have that. They got the banking. They got the government, federal, state, and local. They have all the entertainment, all the publishing, all the major corporations. They have it. Everything they've been trying to do, they have it right here. That's why the little fucking gnome ass looking devil, BB, can come and stand in the chamber and address joint houses of Congress and get 80,000 standing ovations. They will shit on their constituents that are protesting in the hall and ask them questions to pledge their little asshole to Israel. This, because then you have to go deeper, because what it's really about is it's multi-layered, I believe. It's about, first, it's definitely about white supremacy. That's not even, I don't have to think about that. But it's also about Islam, everybody. Because whether you believe it or not, it don't matter. I go back to that reigning. It doesn't matter. Don't matter. The fact is, Muslims have the privilege, and anyone who would be Muslim and expose themselves to the truth. We know the prophecies. We know them. We can tell them to you, and you just sit back and watch them come true. And I've told you, I've shared over the years even, that before the one that you call Jesus returns to the earth, the number one religion on the earth will be Islam. You can Google now and ask, what is the fastest growing religion on planet Earth? We don't own Google. It's not owned by a Muslim. What is the fastest growing religion on planet Earth?
According to Wikipedia, studies in the 21st century suggest that, in terms of percentage and worldwide spread, Islam is the fastest growing major religion in the world.
Done. Outpacing everybody on the planet. Because people are waking up and realize there is no Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. This 3 in 1 is some bullshit, and we just can't. And it goes along with the Christian teaching, because if Christians would read their Bible, Jesus is saying in there, if there's a passage in the Bible when Jesus, it's telling you the future. where Jesus will say to his people, flee from me, I know you not. I don't know these things that you say of me. They'll be trying to say we prophesied, we proselyte. What do you go evangelize? We evangelized on your behalf, and we worshiped you, and we served you, and he's saying, flee from me, I don't know you, because he's coming back to let the Christian know, I ain't die for you. I'm not the Son of God. I'm not the Savior of the world. Take your ass. Do you understand? He has the distinction of being the only prophet that God has sent whose followers have worshipped and deified him. You know that to be a statement without being Muslim or Christian. Name me another prophet that people worship and deify. There isn't one. That's his distinction. Do you understand? He's coming back to say that's some bullshit and give Christians an opportunity to then repent for that, because God is consistent, and God says that the highest blasphemy that you can speak from this thing known as the tongue in your mouth is to associate partners or offspring with him. Qul hu Allahu ahad, Allahu samad, lam yulid wa lam yulad, wa lam yakul lahu kufuwan ahad. Say he is Allah, the one and only, the self-subsisting, the eternal, the only absolute. He begets not, lam yulid, nor is he begotten, wa lam yulad. Walam yakul kufuwan ahad, and there's nothing like unto him. He is one. Now, so they know this, and the spread of Islam makes their geopolitics a problem. Because remember, their God is money and power for white people. They're not really a holy people at all. Just not capable of that for whatever reason. So Islam fucks up the geopolitics. I just told you the brothers just took over the Sahel are all Muslim. And you see, they're not about selling the people out. The Muslim is not happy to take the check in the back door and sell out his people. Christians have no problem with that and been doing it for fucking decades and centuries in Africa and here. Do you understand? They always have a friend in the Christian, the white devil. Always got a friend in the Christian. Always. So Islam interrupts that because, particularly with Africa, you have more and more. And by the way, when you think of Muslim countries, you always think about some Arab-looking person. Most Muslims on planet, when we talk about 2 billion Muslims on the earth, this many are Arabs. This many. You understand? Most Arabs or most Muslims on planet Earth look like me. Look like me and you. And there are huge Muslim populations in many African countries, even if they're not majority Muslim. They still have huge Muslim populations. You know, like here in America, you meet somebody, I don't really know anything about Muslims, which they should be knocked in their teeth when they say that, because they got that from the white devil. But most Africans know somebody that's Muslim and know something about Quran, can tell you something about Islam. You know, I was with you guys know my Nigerian brother Amos. He's Christian. Years ago, we were together one day. Whenever we yawn, it's habitual for Muslims to say, "A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim, bismillahir rahmanir rahim." So I was yawning so much that day, and we were outside. Amos used to do these. One of these people that did, one of his jobs was he did the phones for these free phones, like you just pull to get a free phone. And so we'd be outside, and so I was yawning, and so I was like, "Oh, I'll be lying about shit to the regime." And you hear the other part. He turned to me, he goes, "There's another part to that." I go, "I know, I said it silently." It was just a moment, but he knew that. And Amos is not a Muslim. He's from Nigeria. Do you understand? But I'm just trying to say that most Africans know something about Muslims and Islam. It's like knowing their mama. So this interrupts white dominance when they talk about new world order, one world governance, and all this shit. They have to get rid of, they have to demonize and villainize Muslims and get that out of the way, because it'll never work. The World Bank goes away because they are in the business of high interest and usury. That's forbidden in Islam. We don't charge tax or interest on anything. We can't receive tax or interest. Think about how much more money you would make on your job if I was your damn boss and I owned the damn business. No tax or interest? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. That APR on your credit card is going to have to go away. So they're now all out of business. And universal health care would be a right because it would be unethical to charge people for their health because under Islamic law, you don't own your life, so you don't own another life, so it'd be wrong for you to charge for that. So that whole insurance thing would go out the window. So there's that. Uh, when you go to buy a new car, it'd just be the sticker price and no tax and interest and annual fees, so that'd be out. Damn it to hell. Yeah, those strip clubs are gonna all be shut down and turned into schools. Uh, no more interest on your bank loan and your checking and savings account. No more fees on that because that would be against Islam. Those liquor stores are all going away. Those smoke shops are all going away. Do you understand where I'm going? Islam represents righteousness. It fucks up geopolitics for them, i.e., their money, everybody. It fucks up their money. That's why you see them wanting to. Since we've been alive, it's always the Middle East, which is a fictional place. That's Northeast Africa. There's no such thing as the Middle East, everybody. It's Northeast Africa. That's just geographically correct. There's no such thing as the Middle East. Don't ever call somebody else a Middle Easterner. They're not. They're not. And they're not African either. So there's that. But they are from Northeast Africa, to be very clear. You understand? And as you see, God has given the non-white people on the earth all the riches of the earth. Literally, the land in Africa, you're eating a peach. You just drop the seed and leave it. There'll be a peach tree there. You don't need to cultivate it. You don't need to water it. You don't need to do anything. You'll have a peach tree. That's arable land, everybody. We have the best land. Lake Victoria is the largest reservoir of fresh water on planet Earth. It's in Africa. We have all the gold. We have all the diamonds. We have the bauxite. We have the uranium. We have the gold. We've got the manganese. We've got the coltan. We just have riches coming out of our ass. And we've allowed this white devil to tell us that we're not wealthy. And have some British fucker speaking over every African documentary. Such and such, one of the poorest countries in Africa, one of the poorest countries in Africa. And I always put a yellow lens over the camera to make it's never bright and sunny. It's always out in the countryside. It's never in like the city. It's never like in Dakar. Go watch my video on Jedi Africa where I'm flying over Dakar, Senegal. I mean, they never show the cities. We have beautiful cities in Africa. They never show that. They never show that. And they've always tried to make it difficult for you to take your butt to Africa. Do you understand? I've told you years ago, I said, put in a flight pattern from here to anywhere in the world, round trip, anywhere, on any airline, anything you want. Be as ridiculous as you want. And see what the price is. Round trip. And then do that same thing to Africa, any country, and watch how the price triples. It's on purpose. Because our people are rising, everybody. We're rising. What you should also learn from the state of the Black Union from this last election is you should be clearer now about who the traitors are amongst us here. You know, the Angela Rise and everybody that was paid. You know, some we already knew already. Roland Martin's fat ass, no neck. You know, these people that Charlemagne. All these people are part of this cabal. There is a huge black structure in this country that's very well connected and has unity and organization, and money and access, all the shit that we want as a people. There's a huge group of us here in this country who have it, and we don't know anything about it. And the first glimpse I got of it was when I first saw whoever I was watching. It was like, yeah, there was 300,000 of us ladies on. What? And then the bitch that owns Zoom was able to open up a portal somehow, with the technology behind the scenes, they could have more people on one Zoom call. I sat with my tongue on the floor. That they all put this together to come together for Kamala Harris. Who are these people? And then the one was telling Don Lemon, yeah, Don, and there's one for the men tonight. That night that they did when I was watching that, and there's one for the men tonight. So it was all these men. Who are they? You don't know any of them. I don't. We don't. They are. Who are they? I can tell you one thing: they're not Muslims. 100%, I know that. But they are the ones who are representing us without our knowledge, everybody. A lot of your congressional black caucus is probably part of that too. It gets ugly. It gets ugly. Have you seen this Hakeem Jeffries person who talks like this? It's one thing to talk with your hands, but when they don't match what you're saying, then I have a problem with you. I've never liked him since I laid eyes on him. I could not stand him or his mother, and I never saw her. The moment I saw him, I had nothing but vile for him. He's disgusting. The sight of him makes me physically ill. I can't look at him. I can't look at him. I can't not even look at him. I'm dead ass. I said this before I left for Africa. You got to get out of here, black people. You got to find a way. And maybe you don't go to Africa. You could go to Brazil. You could go to the Caribbean. You know, if you're not just you just can't see yourself in Africa. You know, but you got 54 countries to choose from. Any type of environment you want. If you're paying $3,000 a month for rent, $2,500 a month for rent, you could pay that and have paid rent for the entire year on a very, very bougie place in Africa. Very bougie. I didn't want to tell you what you could get in Nigeria because the exchange rate in Nigeria is embarrassing. I wouldn't want to live there. I wouldn't want to live in Nigeria anyway. Like, I just wouldn't want to live there because it's too trendy. Like, it wasn't on my radar. I'm like, Nigeria. Everybody goes to Nigeria. Okay. But I especially wouldn't want to live there now because the exchange rate of the dollar is so embarrassing. You could live like a king for like $5 practically now. I mean, it's that ridiculous, you know. But you literally, whatever you're paying a month for rent, and you got to have roommates and people you hate and all this kind of thing, you could be over that, like that. You live in Africa. Whatever you pay a month, you can pay that 1 month, and that's your rent for the year. Literally. And depending on where you want to live, it could be a fraction of that. Literally. Before I left here, I literally, when I thought it was still going to be Ghana, I saw places in Ghana that were like $300 a month, $150 a month even, $150 for rent, somewhere you would want to live too. You think $150 is going to be totally, I would not live there. I'm totally not living there, but you would. You would run to that. I want to quickly also say, everybody, that I was going back in November. I had the crisis. I'm still in crisis with my godson's mother. I told you they're homeless. And then Ramadan is in February. Well, it's not in February. It starts the last day of February. So I thought February, but Samba is now in the United States. My brother Samba, he's in Ohio, in Cleveland. And I was going to go back, but Allahu Alam. I'll say this. As of now, we are just, I'll update you. I know it won't be February. But because why I'm hemming and hawing everybody is just because, like I said, it was originally going to be November. Uh, then because I going back to Gambia, um, I feel like I could fend for myself, but it's a little easier if Samba's there, you know. And it's kind of like riding a bike. You got training wheels, and you're just not ready for the training wheels to be off yet. But you can ride the bike though. You're riding it good, but you still need training wheels. And I don't know. That could change. Um, Thankfully, my brother has said, "Listen, the house is there, the car is there. You'll be fine." Um, I'm deeply grateful, um, but also I'm looking to. I'm hoping to get this issue resolved with my godson's mother. That has been week by week, day by day, minute by minute. Everybody, because Oprah don't know me, and I told you guys you can go and donate on the GoFundMe, on the Cash App. You can put a little note. It doesn't matter. Everything is going to go to her anyway. I'm trying to get them out of this situation, but I'm mentioning that now to say that um, I can't. I just don't see. This is hard for me because I've sacrificed so much of my life over my whole life for just over my lifetime. It's always been about everybody else, not me. But I can't see myself leaving to go back to Africa and knowing that they're still in this predicament. I just can't. That does not feel right to my soul. So I'm hoping to get some type of resolution on this. We'll see. But I say that to say also, you need to really seriously think about getting out of this country, everybody. Because as I just cited to you, there's a whole black power elite structure out there that it's not us. They live in neighborhoods that we don't live. We don't work with them. We don't know them. We don't see them. We don't know their kids. We don't interact with them. And there's a whole infrastructure out there, and they are helping to hold us the fuck back. And they are stable horses for this white devil. They are. They are. They are. I thought that was... This time change has got me jacked up, everybody. I can't do it. Because the prayer times now, like, it's dark. This should be Isha already. Anyway, or that first one should have been. And now there's anyway. The only thing we have left here as a people, you have to ask yourself, what are you going to do? Because we're not united as a people in 2024/2025. We're not. We don't have a national leader or organization. I'm against a leader. Even when I was trying to form the Black Independence Liberation League, I kept telling you all, I'm its founder, not its leader. Because the goal of this organization, and what needs to be the goal of any organization that's being established on behalf of African people who are going to resist this white devil, is you can't have a leader. Because the first thing you try and do is get rid of your leader. You have to educate, mold, and empower everybody into your exact model. Everybody's got to be on the same exact level. Everybody is firing at the same cylinders. Like, you take out Malcolm, it's a million more Malcolms. They think and act just like him. That's what we need. That's what you need. Because you can't kill it. You can't. You can't. So we don't have that. And no matter what white people say economically, they want to stifle the economic growth of Black people. And they also want to literally stop your physical reproduction. You need to be very careful about the things that you consume and eat in this country. I sit up here now as a bone because I'm afraid of every damn thing, and you need to be. You can't eat anything in this damn country. You can't drink any water. You can't do anything at all. Everything is poison. Every bit of it. But I mention it now because there's so much every day I'm finding out more and more about even more products that are full of estrogen and all kinds of shit that's in it, that brothers need to be really checking their libido and their stamina and their biology and see what's really good. See if you got swimmers or floaters, because there's a real effort to try to stunt our reproduction. That's what's real. And to women and to men, I say to you, stop putting these goddamn cell phones in your damn pocket. Brothers, you got your cell phone in your pocket, you're killing off your fucking sperm. You're killing it off. You're killing it off. If you look in your phone and you go into the section about the phone where it's telling you the frequency and stuff like that, it'll tell you how far away from the body it has to be in order for you not to be susceptible to cancer and blah, blah, blah. It's on every phone. They have to put it there. I'm telling you, I've said this over the years anyway. Like, you need to get rid of earbuds and AirPods and all that shit. Forget that. Like, everybody's walking around with some shit stuck in the ear. That's against God. That's against God. Because while you're hearing whatever you're hearing to that, you don't know what other invisible frequency that's being given to you. In my own lifetime, I've watched people walk around with this grin that I never saw when I was growing up. Everything's funny. That's not funny. Every kid I know has got a smile on their face about something. How many videos are you going to see online of somebody getting beat up and they're laughing as if it's some comedy show that's the funniest thing they ever saw in their life, and somebody's being literally fucking bludgeoned? Something is happening, and it's from the environment. And I know it's from the environment because even when I was diagnosed with prostate cancer back in 2010, when I sat up for 4 days in my underwear, my blinds closed, and my phone's off, wondering if I'm about to die now, one of the things that I saw that was the most powerful was I saw a doctor lecturing a convention of doctors about prostate cancer. And he had the big screen up and all of it, and he put up a map of the earth, and he said everything in green, there's no such thing as prostate cancer. They don't have it. But I'm a black man. I'm being told that as a black man, I'm more likely to have prostate cancer and to die of prostate cancer. My father died in 2009 of prostate cancer after having it for 15 years. Of course, the United States was all red. He said everything in red, they have prostate cancer. He goes, but if you go from one of the places that's green to one of the places red, you're as susceptible to developing prostate cancer as if you were born there. That means it's atmospheric. It's not fucking hereditary, bitch. Period. I never bought the hereditary argument with any disease in this country. Like, oh, it runs in my family. No, it doesn't. If your mom was a fat bitch and had diabetes, it's because you were with her. You moved where she moved. You ate what she fed you. You did everything she did. That's like saying you and I visit a nuclear reactor and, oh my God, there's a spill and everybody gets hit by radioactive activity or material. And then you want to tell me I got it because it was hereditary. No, we were both exposed to radioactive material. Like, I never believed that because it goes against what I know as a Muslim. God doesn't send anybody to earth with a defect, everybody. That just doesn't happen, It's right there with Christians say, we all born in sin. Well, your ass was born in sin, bitch, not me. Just you. You're not born in sin. Children are innocent. Every soul that comes to earth is free and innocent. It is an angel perfect, without error. Period. Done. Do you understand? And so even when you see children that are born with a heart defect, or they're born with, some this, that's not from God. That's not from God. That's from man, not from God. So you start looking at who affected your shit when your child was being baked to find out who fucked up your child. Because that is not what Allah creates. It's not. Show me the last time you saw even a rose bush that grew the wrong way, or had some defect, or a tree, or a river, or an animal, anything in nature, anything, name anything that we go, oh, there's sometimes one with a defect. It's never happened, ever, ever, ever. So let's be over that. There's no such thing as a birth defect, because by that's insulting, because you're saying that God made a mistake. He got it wrong. And all he shows us in his creation is nothing but absolute perfection. Even the word perfection doesn't honor it. It's so much greater than that. It's beyond perfect. So you're going to have, it's time for our people. There is no unity of our people, sadly. And we don't see any change on the horizon. Everybody's still in their own camp. You know, they're still going to continue to bludgeon you with, you know, this hip hop nonsense, which is no longer even anything to even claim as our culture. We don't claim that anymore because there's no message. The quality of it is bullshit. Most of the people doing it look like a sissy or some them, they. It's just, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. And what we see, I'm seeing, is an escalation of willful and unashamed violence at a younger age from boys to girls. Not just pushing the sister or getting away from her, like full out scrapping, like you have to look like, is that a dude they fighting? Like there's got to be a dude, and it's not. Children are fighting teachers as if they're fighting one of their peers, like literally all out. I just saw something the other day where the teacher said something to the kid and he knocked the teacher out damn near, and two other teachers. Like, this is such a degraded environment. And white people are in a state of self-destruction now because of their own. It's like a virus eating itself. Is the best way to describe it. They're so obsessed and so guilty, and they're realizing that their whole facade is some bullshit. And they're starting to understand that there's one of them on the earth and everybody else is a majority. Everybody. Now we even hear non-African countries, Malaysia, Vietnam, the Philippines, talking about joining with the BRICS nations in Africa. And because black people control 99% of the world's economy, everybody. It's just this two-ass white people have been bullying and tricking as if they're the ones that run everything, and they don't. They have nothing without us. Not a damn. And so when these countries now start making their moves, this is definitely not someplace you're going to be, because when Trump comes in, you're going to see more and more, like we saw when he was president before. There's going to be more escalations of police violence. And since we don't have anybody telling us you need to start shooting their ass back, everybody's showing us how to be a 16th century slave and yes sir and no sir and cooperate with them and shit, which is exactly the wrong fucking message. So you're going to get the same result. You want something you never had, you got to do shit you never did, you see. So you're going to see an escalation of that. I don't even want to know what's going to happen to black homeowners. You know, um, I don't know. I never owned a home in America, not interested. Um, and that was always because to me, if I own something, I own it. The moment you tell me I'm paying something that I don't own that, I don't own it, so I don't want it. I don't want it. I get the tax breaks and all the other bullshit, but there's other ways to get tax breaks. Because if I own a home, I'm tied to the bank forever, and then if I ever pay the bitch off, then and that's subjective, then I'm subjected to the tax on the land for the rest of my fucking life. I don't own that property. That's not owning. That's not owning. I'm over it. Meanwhile, I buy a house in Africa. When I pay for it, I'm done. That's it. I own it. Not another % comes out of my hand. Not even one. I'm done. That's it. That's it. My brother Samba, beautiful home, built it. Had just finished building it when I got there. And that's it. That's it. So I know what's going to happen to homeowners here. For young people who work, they're not raising the minimum wage at the federal level. And you have more and more employers trying to not pay a living wage. The cost of housing is going to continue to go through the roof, as is the cost of goods. Inflation is going up. Trump with his tariffs, I thought he was a business major. He doesn't understand what a tariff is. So for my people who don't understand, let me just say to you. So let's say you make this necklace. I make this necklace. I make this. But have it made in China because I can get a better rate on a price per 1,000, or something like that. It's really cheap for me, and the materials I can have made in China. So I sell this necklace for $20, and I have it made. But I have it made in China. Trump comes in, says, "Oh, 100% tariff." So that means now it's not on China. Tax on me, bitch. For me to get the goods into the country, I pay the fucking tax, me. So where do you think I'm getting the rest of that money at? Yo ass. For all these people, Trump's gonna because again, white people who need to be punished to the rest of the fucking existence of eternity are always trying to punish somebody else, even people they never fucking met and don't know a damn thing about. But because another white devil told them that China is all things bad, China's got to be punished. Well, they white ass about to get punished because anything they get now, they're gonna pay a whole bunch of money for it. Period. That's just what it is. So look for rent to go through the roof. Look, because even landlords that aren't Republicans or any of that, even because Malcolm already told you about the white liberal. All right. So they're going to take advantage of the market. Next door to where I live, there's the apartments and there's the garages. There's 4 one-car garages. Think about how big a one-car garage is. One ass car. He raised their rent, and now they don't get the garage anymore. And he's turning the 2 apartment or the 4 garages into apartments. Who the fuck is gonna live in there? It will be a box. They're building it now as I'm speaking to you. So landlords are going to continue to go up on rent. Price of goods is going up. More and more companies are trying to push workers out so they don't have the overhead, the insurance, the brick and mortar, the fire code, all that shit. They don't have to have any of that. Just stay your bitch ass at home and work, and we'll pay you. You understand? So more employers are going in that direction. So you're going to have a more separated society. People don't know each other anyways in America. Walk past people years, you don't even know them. People lived in the same place for years and don't know their neighbor. That's going to get worse. Black people are going to have to really decide what's important for you in life and in existence. You have to really decide that. By the way, everybody give it a thumbs up, everybody, if you're watching. Again, the white devil is on me, so you got to help me catch the algorithm by thumbsing up and sharing. That's what you could do. But you're gonna have to decide what's important to you and how are you defining your life and what you want, how you imagine your life going forward. What do you want to be fulfilled? And so many people you never think about death. You need to start thinking about death, my people, because a lot of people would change their fucking character if they remember that they have an appointment with the grave. You understand? Nobody's living, and more of us would live for legacy instead of trying to do everything for your own selfish ass. You got to start contemplating your own death. That's what you got to start thinking about. And you got to start thinking about it not in the context of like it's going to happen in 50 years. You got to start thinking about that shit like you're about to die today. What would you do? Do you understand? So in that context, I'm asking you, what do you imagine for your life? What do you want to do? Where do you want to be? What do you need to accomplish? What do you need to finish? Whatever, As I said to you over the years, part of my journey to Africa and moving to Africa is because it's important for me to be buried on African soil. I don't have anything else here to that would make me want to be buried here. And I don't feel like I have the rest of my life to live. I feel like I don't got long. That's the context in which I live. Like, you don't got long. You don't have long. So you need to do what you need to do. And also, as a Muslim, it's important for me to, like, I don't have family. I don't have a crew. I don't have any of that stuff. So, and my Islamic community is bullshit because it's racist Arabs. Even though I had high position in my mosque for years, I still had to fight, And so I don't have any reasonable expectation or trust for these to be my brothers who will collect my remains and wash me and anoint my body and wrap me for burial and say, that's our brother who we loved. We knew him and all that. That's important to me, everybody. So it's important for me that whenever my number has been set, that when I leave this earth, my greatest goal is to have brothers who knew me, who prayed with me, who ate with me, who laughed with me, who did everything with me, who said, this is our brother we are burying today and making prayers for. We knew him. That means something to my soul, because I feel like my soul will not be at peace if that doesn't happen. And that I will know, know this, everybody. I saw a lady speaking, and I've touched on this in the past. I said to you, when I've talked about death and dying in Islam, and I've even brought you videos over the years about how we bury our dead and things like that. But not too long back, I was remaking my case about consciousness. And I cited for you that Dr. Oz had on his show some cardiologist doctor or some kind of doctor. The whole reason for the segment on Dr. Oz's show was this guy was saying, we don't know everything about consciousness that we thought we knew. And he had like this high-tech dummy there. They had a EKG machine going, they had a heartbeat. He goes, now, he flipped the switch. And then Dr. Oz goes, he goes, now, normally we would declare this person dead. He goes, yeah. He said, the thing is they may not be. Even when we think they are brain dead, they're now understanding what Muslims have known for nearly 1,500 years because Allah has communicated it to us. There's still activity. So a lot of people have been buried that weren't dead. And it wasn't surprising for me to know this, because when I was a child, I used to think, what if that person wasn't dead? But I'm revisiting it now because there was a lady who's saying the exact same thing. And she was saying, I'll let her tell it to you. First, let me see who's here and how long have I been on. I haven't done this in a while, y'all, so I'm completely off. Completely off. In every single way. I need... Okay, let me see who's here. It's different on here. 80 comments. Not going to read 80 comments. Let me make sure this matches this. Where's my glasses? Oh my God, I can't. Yeah, this doesn't match. I think it doesn't match. Wait, I rolled the wrong way. Come on, man. Cheryl. I see you, Queen. Let me shout y'all out first. San, big shout out to you. Andrea, I see you, girl. Sweet D, a shout out to you. Alex Bueno. What's going on with Fat Joe? Somebody tell me. You guys, and by the way, you guys, somebody start, especially y'all that got my number, anytime I'm up here live, start texting me if you see something in the comments like this, so that I don't just yak on, or if there's some other, because I told you I don't have cable, you guys, so I don't have any of those streaming services on, so I'm really kind of isolated, you know. If I don't see it on X or Instagram or YouTube, I won't know. I won't know. I mean, people could die, things like that. I don't know. Tell me about Fat Joe, Alex. Let's see. Shout out to you, Alex. Let's see. Jughead 77. Shout out to you. Sweet D, if I didn't shout you out already. Terrence, my brother. I know that's you. What's up, man? Good to see you. Righteous Indignation. Always a pleasure to see you, Queen. And also, Righteous, I want to get you and some others. I want to have us just commit. Like, we have a day where we know we're gonna just get on here and do a discussion. Like, that's what the live is gonna be. We're gonna get on here and do a discussion, like on camera, and I want you to be a part of that. Definitely you. Anyone can do it, but you have come on, and so I don't want cowards. I want people that are like, yeah, I can represent. So, big shout out to you, Righteous. Um, CS, shout out to you. I'll come back and read everybody. I just want to tell everybody. CJ, shout out to you. I know I'm missing something because this thing is not moving the way I need it to move. Rooks, big shout out to you. I think it's Rooks 13. Ray, Supreme, a big shout out to you. Khalifa of the Most High, a big shout out to you, my brother. Okay, this thing is tripping out. Sean Scott, a big shout out to you. Okay, now it's saying offline. How's my tablet offline? Well, let me just come back. Oh, wait. What happened now? Let me just come back and read some of these. Thank you, Cheryl, for responding on that. Like I say, especially my moderators, y'all, I need y'all to let me know, if whenever things aren't looking right or if there's sound issues. Also, let me know if I look like some bullshit, too. Like, real talk. We're supposed to be family. I don't want nobody around me that's not going to tell my breast stank or that I look like some bullshit. Because I will tell you in a heartbeat. So if there's any technical issues, let me know. Yes, do thumbs up, everybody. Do thumbs up. Okay, I'll read this one first. Cheryl, you say she has an immigrant background. Okay, you know what? Just when I read that right now, something she said made me think that. Or like she was alluding to her maybe being from the Bahamas or Jamaica or something. I don't know. I'll go on. You say, and definitely hates what she sees in the mirror. She knows she ain't shit without the white zaddy because she built her self-esteem and confidence around him. I think she probably had this esteem and confidence before him. And I also, in their dynamic, I observed she's one of them women that he don't seem like he don't seem like he all that tough. Okay, he's a punk. I'm just gonna say it. But I think that's all part of her thing. Like she likes a powerful man, but not a powerful man. Powerful in status, but not somebody that she feels like she has to just a weak dude. I think we're aligned. Another shout out to you, Terrence. It's just good to see you, brother. And just all the years that I've known you, Terrence, like I just hate we don't live in the same place, man. I feel since I've known you, I just feel good energy from you. You're just somebody I want to know, and I just love when I see you and all of that. So just shout out to you again, man. Yeah, 18 days, Cheryl. CS says, "Good to see you are good to see you are live, my brother. I don't know if it's my device, but it seems like your audio is off from your video. It's lagging behind a little bit. Thank you, CS. See, I have a delay anyway, so I don't know. I won't know till I see it back. I can't experience it unless I go to YouTube. Yeah, yeah. Something's happening. Like I say, the OBS software that we use, you guys, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. Something happened because there was some thing that I deleted from my computer. It wasn't something you need. I promise you. I'm not new to this. I don't know if that was the issue, if it was just coincidental. But then now my Google Earth, when I open it, it doesn't act right. It's telling me the graphics card is off. I can't do updates for Windows at all. I've been around the bush trying to do. It's a lot, man. I just whatever. I'm grateful we can have this. So whatever we got, I'm gonna have to just be grateful because the alternative is zero. You know, and so I'm just glad we're connected. But thank you, CS, for letting me know. And I gotta. Wait, what did San say? What did San say? Of course, I'm Pan African, Cheryl. Aren't you? If not, get there. Righteous, you say ECOWAS has been trying to form a coup against Niger and Burkina Faso and Mali. Yeah, you see? But it's become more and more dangerous because now they have the backing of Russia and China. I didn't mention that the China piece of it too. You understand? They're moving and shaking with Russia and China. You understand? So you can't just rush in. Plus, it's too many things now. You know, it used to be like you just have somebody in there that they don't like, but he hasn't been making moves. But they've been making moves. It's going to be too difficult now. It's too protracted. And as I say, you're talking about Muslim countries, and it's just a different animal, man. It's just a different animal. But this is the beginnings of the seizing of Africa taking back itself. And I'm so pleased with a lot of the content producers that I see, that I follow in various countries in Africa. Um, the young people are, which Africa is mostly young. The average African person is under the age of 25, everybody. And certainly under the age of 30, depending on what country. Like in Nigeria, the average age is 17. I mean, it's a young continent. Young, young, young. Definitely gonna outlive this white devil. Definitely. You understand? So as they rise up, it's going to become, and why the other African countries have other incentive to work with the white devil, because these young dudes are showing them up. This is shit you should have been doing for us before we was even born. How's that? We the young ones, and we showing you what the fuck should have been happening. You understand? It's like if you're a slacker at your job. You could slack until I come there. And I'm so impressive. Now you're going to have to work. You don't like that. You see? Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. And you say ECOWAS firmly allowed the exit. Yeah, it's supposed to. I think it's January or something like that because of their laws and everything. And and they're doing everything respectfully. Like, we over your bitch ass. We're not a part of ECOWAS no more. And then Nigeria went trying to beg to be a part of ECOWAS. So did Ghana. Nah, bitch, you just tried to backstab us. You're not coming to my house after you threatened me. You're not doing that. Grand Rising Ruckus. Um, yeah, they have Chinatowns in African countries. They do. They do, righteous. Um, I feel like there's one in Kenya. I think there's one in South Africa also. Andrea, I've said since 2015, and it's not going to change because the truth never changes. That's why you should always tell the truth. You never have to think about it, and it will always be the same. And I've said to anybody that follows me, when I'm in Africa, you have a place to stay. If you come to the country I live, obviously, if you go someplace I don't live, I don't know what to tell you. But you come to the Gambia, you got somebody to pick you up at the airport, you got a place to live. Period. Period. And I'm even more convicted going back because a lot of the mystery and stuff that I was uncertain about and things like that, that's all was slayed. I hated having to come back here, man. But the alternative was it would still be longer to leave. And I didn't want to deny myself a minute longer. And my birthday was coming up too. And I thought, you're gonna be older, and you said, take your shit. And I'm glad I did. And oh, by the way, I was speaking about Air France earlier. Only thing I'm mad about, only because Senegal jacked me up. Because I went LA today, straight into Senegal. And then I went by land to Gambia. But coming back, I was supposed to go Senegal, JFK, LA, just the way it came, on my 767. And because they jacked me up in Senegal, and I wish nothing but bad things on all of them, I had to go to fucking France or Paris. Yeah, that's France. Only good thing about that, I was on that damn 777, 11 hours to LA. That is a beast. That 777. That's a big bird. That's a big bird. That's a big bird. So that was worth it. You understand? I was happy with my 76. That's a big bird. You feel me? I was good with 76. I'm good. But that 777, she is mighty. Wow. And that was Air France. Jughead. There is hope, Jedi. The three kings in the Sahel are exhibiting the traits of African black manhood. Their eventual success will make the population of the other African countries hold their leaders. And I think you meant accountable, you were going to say, and I 100% agree. That's what I'm saying. We're aligned on that. Listen, I was telling my godson's mother, because we were talking about how it just seems like people that aren't trying to do what's right are just having all the luck. Just all of it. And those of us trying to live righteous lives are catching hell, dude. And I just said, speaking about the Sahel countries. We were talking about Ibrahim Traore and the brother in I can't say his name without saying it. Abdul Maranda is the guy in Niger, and I can't call my other brothers, but daily I've been asking Allah, please don't let anything happen to them, because I'm just sick and tired of evil prevailing. And I just feel like if something happened to them, dude, I just don't know if I want to be a good person anymore. I just don't know if I want to be. I'm dead ass. I won't lie to you. I can't lie to Allah. I really feel that. I just really feel that. I really feel that. I think I will really go off the rails in a way that I'll be afraid of myself. Like, good has to prevail some fucking kind of way in this bitch, or there's no reason to live. I don't know what I said, righteous. Yeah, that's essentially what they're doing. I'm dead. I'm the only one I don't say that. Oh my God. You voted for the couch. You did not vote for Jim Crow, Joe, or the Orange Man. And it doesn't matter. Listen, everybody. Newsflash, final word on it. Your vote does not count. There. Your vote does not count. Me and my best friend Joseph went around about this just briefly. Just briefly. It wasn't even a scrimmage. Because he was like, "You're not voting," which I already told him I've been saying for years, I'm done. Like 2016 was my last hurrah. And I saw what they did to Bernie, and that's it. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. And then they did it again to Bernie in 2020. I'm done. But as I told Joseph, there's no need for me to vote anyway. I live in California. There's certain states that they just give to certain parties because that's their state. California's a Democratic state. So they just give those electoral votes to California. Just, okay, that goes to the Democrat. What else? So it doesn't matter if I vote or not. Those electoral votes were going to Kamala Harris anyway. I have to vote for the bitch. But why I say your vote doesn't count, everybody, if this is the final answer on it, this is it. This is it. Here's why your vote doesn't count. Because there's a little thing called the Electoral College. Huh? And then you also have, and because of that, you have these swing states. It all comes down to Georgia. It all comes down to Pennsylvania. It's all going to be about North Carolina. It's no, that's bullshit. It should come down to, it's all about how many people come out to vote across the country is what it should be. But it's not. And it's an old layover from slavery. And of course, white people are always trying to shut us out. So they boxed their own self in. And then they were trying to, make it equitable for the smaller states that didn't have larger populations, and fuck all of that. It should be winner take all in every damn state. That's just what it is. You get the most votes, that's you win in that state. Next state, okay, this person won. All right, they get the votes. All right, and you just go until somebody wins. Whoever gets the most votes, that's who wins. But that's not the way they do it in America. As I told you in my opening, Republicans haven't won the popular vote since Reagan. You had Reagan, so since then you had Bush, then you had Clinton. No, you had Bush, then Clinton, 2 terms, but then you had the little fucker that stole the election in 2000, a Republican. You had Obama, and you had Trump the first time, Biden. I mean, these are some years. We talking about 4 and 8 years of each one of these. Like, so they haven't won the popular vote in all that time. So you're like, well, how do they win then? Because of the fucking Electoral College. Jamal Bowman, who is a congressman that I love this brother's sweat, because He's exactly what he's a piece of all of us who want what's right, everybody, and who want the type of people to be elected that are like, yeah, go do it. And Jamal Bowman is that dude. Sadly, his term is coming to an end because of the fucking stinking Zionist. Do you understand? And at this point, I'm almost over trying to even make the distinction between the Zionist and the fucking Orthodox. I'm really right now going to chapter where I'm just over all people who claim they're supposed to be some type of Jew. I just need a sabbatical. I'm just over all y'all bitch ass right now. All of you. All. But I mention that because Jamal, his district was predominantly black in New York, the Bronx. He beat some white devil. His district was predominantly black. So they got the most votes until he won. Then they cut up his district. Now he's with big nose fucking Zionist people. And that's how he lost. And then, of course, AIPAC put a bunch of money into his race to defeat him. And they did the same thing to Cori Bush. And they're just evil ass people, man. If you ain't black, I don't like your ass as of today. Period. If you don't match me, I fucking don't like your bitch ass. Hold up. I don't need to put up with evil. I don't. I don't need to put up with evil. I don't need to try and figure it out. And like I'm in some force. I could eat that tree, but that one's bad. Wait, is this one poisonous? I don't. Fuck that. I'm going for the shit I know. I'm over it. I'm over it. It's time to draw to our own, everybody. Should have been doing that any damn way. As I preached for years, the biggest thing, the worst thing that ever happened to African people after slavery was goddamn it integration, because we lost all of our infrastructure and all of our everything that we would own. You know, I mean, I just even remember when I was just a little stinker in Chicago. I remember the taxis were still owned by black men. Still owned by black men. Probably can't find that now. That was just the taxis. You know, we had everything. And now we don't have anything because we thought it was so good to be with Massa. And we're the only people that ever did that. Everybody else was like, get the fuck away from these people. Do you understand? The Japanese were so complete that they didn't even allow Christianity in their fucking country because they understood that was the doorway to destroy your bitch ass. And if you were Christian, they exterminated your ass off or got you the fuck up out the country. We're not having that here. You understand? Because whether black Christians know it or not, that shit takes the soul out of you. It's not even connected to God. That's why you're the weakest amongst us and why we have Muslims who are taking over the Sahel countries in Africa right now. They're not Christians. Do you understand? Okay, I lost my place. I'm finding it now, y'all. Jughead, you say, I'm glad Trump won. Black people will have to organize and do for self or perish. Marcus Garvey. You know, I was even, well, to that same point. But, you know, I'll come back to it. We are sad people because I watched a group of black Christians hang their head low and RFK told them to get over racism. And speaking of him, I saw Joy Behar's dumb ass, and I just mean that just to insult her, because Joy Behar is a very well-read woman. She's well-read. She's very smart. I'll give that over. That's what makes this ridiculous. Because somebody said they was talking about something up there, and she goes, and he wants to get rid of fluoride too. You can't have any more fluoride. Bitch, it's a poison. Do you understand? No human should be exposed to it at all. So that's a good thing. The real life Damien Thorne. I don't know who Damien Thorne is. I can still appreciate the statement, even though I don't know who Damien Thorne is. Does he owe me money? Does he owe me? Colt 45. I like it. Damn it. Ray, is the news about Minister Louis Farrakhan true? I heard he passed a day ago. Don't tell me that. Minister Louis Farrakhan is. No, it's not true. Is religious leader who heads the nation of Islam, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, he's still alive. But for how much longer, we don't know. It's going to be a very dark day. I've been saying this for years. It's going to be a very dark day when that man leaves this earth. Even though I am hard on the Nation of Islam, I tell you they are not Muslims. They are not. But Farrakhan is the only leader we have, everybody. He's the only one worthy to be called a black leader. And he is the one. That's not even... That's not up for discussion. Nobody else. And you always know one of the ways you know if you have a black leader is if white folks cannot stand the fuck out of them. That's your leader. When your nearly 5 million views and 23,000 subscribers get shut down, that's a leader. When you had 100 subscribers, 5, 10, 15, and white people telling you your channel is never going to grow because you alienate their white ass, and you get to 23,000 with just your own fucking people while still stepping on the fucking face of this white devil, that's a leader. Knowing your people are better than they say they are. So he's it. Righteous. So I went to Indonesia back in September, and I'm sure you brought me something back, and you just hadn't got my address yet to send it to me, Righteous. I'm sure of that, so I'm not worried. You know, and they were so kind to us. I never. What the fuck is happening? Come on, bitch. I have to watch y'all. Okay, but what was it though? Oh, even Carlight set this damn thing off. I'm over it. Let's turn it off for now. I'm sick and tired of it. But you say they were so kind to us. I never felt like they were hawk-eyeing me or felt out of place. Some of them I felt were more excited to see black people. You know, and Indonesia is also a Muslim country. And in fact, I think it's the largest Muslim country, Indonesia. But anywhere you go outside of this place, you see humanity, though, righteous. You know, I want this for my people so bad. I, I've had experiences and I've been places here in this country and I've traveled in this country and stuff like that. Um, I didn't have to go to Africa to know what I was going to experience. I already knew. It still was, even still, it was still even greater than that. But what I'm was very clear about, and I said to you guys, go back and watch any of my stuff. I need humanity. I need humanity. You kept hearing me say that because I know who I am. I know what my spirit is. I know what my energy is on the earth. This doesn't work for me. I'm greater than this. I'm greater than this. And so I know I needed to be someplace where my energy and my spirit will be echoed back to me. How you felt in Indonesia, you feel 10 times that in Africa. 10 times. 10 times. And you go on to say, as opposed to the usual white demons. You laid over in South Korea, they were chilling and were not awkward about seeing us. Everybody around the world knows who the fuck we are and does sweat us. And no doubt you were probably the most beautiful thing they had seen that day if they hadn't seen any other African people. You know what I'm saying? Like we are so it, y'all. We should walk around in a state of arrogance and highfalutenness. Because the fact is just what they are. We are the most impressive thing on this fucking planet. Whether we come from Jamaica or Africa, Brazil, it doesn't matter. There's not a more impressive people and more influential and envied and imitated people on the earth than us. And then we hold a special crown as people from this asshole, this bitch. Because we produce something out of the mud, a whole culture, a whole survival, a whole way of being, a new way of surviving, all of that. Everybody on earth wants to be us. Everybody. If they say anything else, they lie. Anything else. Everybody wants to be us. All of them. They all wish they were us. Thank you, Son. I just got to that. I can't see it. Just keep me abreast of my time because I don't know how long we've been on here, y'all. And I had my days mixed up too, y'all, because I thought today was Sunday and I thought it was Christmas Eve. And I was like, yeah, tomorrow's Christmas Day, so people are home probably. None of that's true. Sean, big shout out to you again. Actually, I don't have black cherry punch today, Sean. I'm drinking peach tea. But before that, I have this Jumex nectars that I drink, and so my glass is stained from the strawberry banana. This whole thing. But that's peach, Lipton peach. It's not as good as peace tea. I showed you guys that over the years. Peace tea, it's got this on the can, this sign. And they have different flavors. Their peach is the best peach on planet Earth, period. But this one used to be number one before that one. So if you can't get that one, this is the one. Melanin, big shout out to you, Grand Rising. Okay, I'm glad you like it. This is my first time. I hate it, Melanin. So I need to tweak it because on my other one, I used to when I'm in this software, I could go in and do adjustments. Like to me, like I see that the camera is doing something when I move. I need to figure out why is that? I don't know what the sound is. I won't be able to appreciate this until I watch this back. It's too wide of a vision. I don't like that. I do like the color is accurate because a lot of times I wear this shirt and in my other videos it looks pink. This is a very rich red shirt, very red. Um, yeah, just some things. The lighting is not really. I can't a few things. Um, you say try being on a big work. Where'd you go for 15 hours? Atlanta, Georgia, the Seoul, South Korea. Listen, before I went to Africa, this is one of the things I used to, that was one of the things I was like, I'm not going through that. Because all my life I heard, I was on a flight for 23 hours. And I'm like, I'm not being in the air that long. Like, it was enough. Okay, JFK to Senegal was 7 hours. As long as I've been in the air. But I'm not doing 15 hours, 23 hours. Like my doctor, when he goes back to India, it's like some ridiculous number of hours. I'm not doing that. I'm not. I'll walk. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I am not. Did I say I'm not? Now, that 11 hours was trying me. But there's a couple things that kept me sort of seduced because, first of all, I really wanted to be on that 777. And then usually on any flight, once I settle in, I usually start picking my movies out that's going to take me through that amount of time. So when this last movie finished, this bitch need to be on the ground. And one of the movies I saw was Little with Marseille Martin, or Big, Little or Big, one of them. Marseille Martin and Regina Hall. I was howling out loud at that movie on the plane. I didn't give a damn. I was laughing out loud. I man. Yeah, man. That's a big bird. That was 11 hours. I couldn't do 15. Righteous. That's a wrap. Jughead, you say Damien Thorne is a character in the Omen series. Oh, okay. I know of the Omen. I've seen at least one of the Omens, but I didn't know that was the name. It's like I've seen Psycho. Ask me the character's name. I don't know. I could not tell you. Let me see if I can find this. It's going to be in bookmarks, right? Yeah, bookmarks on X. Wait, what? Oh, and you know what? And I just can't believe there's black people. Well, that won't work. I was gonna say any kids that like Candace Owens produces, but that won't work. Because her kids will be biracial. So I'm just saying, like, to us, it's just not living a reality. Like, and you got to be over how the fuck they feel about hearing that. We didn't make it so. So that's not my burden. It's just not. Oh, I saw that video. I know that was Boyce Watkins, who I cannot stand and need to die. Oh, haha. I know where this is at. Well, it's one because I've been archiving a lot of stuff, you guys. When I find something interesting, I save it for you. I've seen it already, or I know it now. I don't need to know it again. I'm done. Anything that I've saved and archived, it's like, oh, I need to share that. I need to share that. Just because it's like, I feel like other people need to, it's worth other people knowing. And, we also have to be over this advent of two white people going someplace. Like you look at South Africa. How the fuck didn't Africans just exterminate white people the fuck off once they understood who they were and what their intentions were? Oh, because they're not armed. See, that's why we're not for gun this bitch. You people talking about gun control because it's a school shooting and our hearts and minds go out to fuck that. You're not for gun control because a people who are disarmed cannot defend themselves. You understand? You're thinking about the immediate moment of of a school shooting or some bullshit like this, or somebody breaking into your house. Ooh, it'll never happen. We safe. When that fucking government comes for your bitch ass, it's all about you being armed. You understand? You need to have as much fucking firepower as you can get. And so there's something to be said for these Yahoo ass white people who understand this. Do you have? That's not the one. Oh. Where am I at? Anyway, you're not for gun control. I'm telling you, you're not. Damn it. But you're going to be seeing more and more of a push for that. They're going to give you these various big shootings, and it's going to be gun control is not going to really, because why there hasn't been gun controls, because they're trying to figure out how do we just take the guns from the niggers again. Because I've done full pieces showing you, oh, there's something about Fat Joe here. I'll come back to it. I want to go to what I'm looking for you. And they've just been trying to figure out how crafty can they do it. Just take the guns from the niggers, because they know white people, they think we won't. But they know white people will shoot their shit up. So they're trying to figure out how do we take the guns from the niggers and leave the white people with their guns. And they just haven't been able to come up with that. You see. Because they're going to have more tact to get the guns out of the hands of white people. It's going to have to be more violent than just taking it from them. I cite for you, during Hurricane Katrina, first hours of it, what did we see? They were going door to door, taking guns from black folks. I always tell you, in an emergency, I can get you to do anything. Quick, it's a catastrophe. Show me your ass. Quick, give me your purse. You'll do it. I create hysteria. You do anything I say. House on fire! Quick! You do whatever I tell you, and they know that, and they use it. What is all it is? Okay, this is before this. I want you to see this lady I was telling you about. Haha, Allahu Akbar. Okay, pull this up. Stop it. Come back here. Present. That's the one. Oh, snap. I don't know where I'm at on pause on here, so. Okay, hear this, y'all. Hopefully it's loud enough, because you know you can't control the volume. You can't control the volume.
First of all, you cannot take an organ from a dead body, from a cadaver. Within 3 minutes and within 5 minutes, you're going to have cellular death. You
know, you can't repeat on these. I had to stop. And when it gets in, we'll go back and let it play to the point where we just stop. You know, how many times you heard me say over the years, if you want to hide something, put it right on the open. No one will see it. You hear me say that a million times. And this is one of the things where I get got every once and again too. And this is one of those moments. Yeah. So this is why you're never, ever donating another organ, everybody. And also know this. It is a statistical fact that the highest rate of people that do organ donating are most likely to have it on their shit and all the bullshit is black people. Stop that shit. No more organ donating for black people. No more. Because your ass doesn't get the benefit of the fucking, you don't get the benefit the other way around. You're in the hospital. You just been shot by the police. They could save you, but Chrissy's upstairs and she needs a new liver. Oh, he didn't make it. Our thoughts and prayers. Quick, rush that liver up to Chrissy. Huh? Hear this.
You have got to be alive to take your organs. That's the end of it. You're not dead. There's no such thing as brain death. Brain death. If your heart is beating, if you are metabolizing a liquid feed, a soya feed, which they give you when you're having bowel movements, you are not dead. You're not dead. It's a lie. They're talking about the pressure, your heartbeat, but the rest, so that they could do their eugenics, taking organs from one person to the next. Who makes the best organ? And ideally on a ventilator. When is the decision made to take your organs? Very early on, probably before you are even aware what they are doing. Organs is very different.
To preserve your organs is different than the treatment to save your life.
In the UK on the 22nd of May, everybody became an organ donor unless you opt. People do not know. So the minute that you make that 999 phone call, digital system, your entire history is going to be fed through AI, how much tax you pay, what you're worth to the system. And that's going care. What age are you? Very important to ask. What, first of all, you cannot take an organ from a dead body, from a cadaver.
That's so key. Like, yeah,
Within 3
you can't take. You got to be alive. You just got them to do. And I had just even learned probably earlier this year or late last year or something about the statistic of us being the highest. Something provoked me to look into that. And that's when I learned that, yeah, black people are the highest organ donors. You know? Yeah, we got to stop with that shit. We definitely can't be responsible for saving the life of this white devil. We've done that shit long enough. And I'll be damned if our biology needs to go to save their ass. Plus, we have melanin, and they don't. Okay, a couple more I got. Okay, I won't do that one. Yeah, I won't do that one yet. Or I don't know if we'll do it tonight. Also, uh, this. Oh, I said I was going to see about this Fat Joe thing because somebody, Alex, I think it was, or somebody said something about Fat Joe, and I was like, oh no. So I saw something when I went looking for that clip for you, where somebody sent me something about Fat Joe. Fat Joe calls foundational Black Americans racist. Here we go. Well, let's see the clip together and I'll react. Where you at? I think if I just pay for the upgrade, it'll be a lot easier to navigate this damn software when I'm trying to share shit with y'all. I'm over it. Okay, let's hear it. I don't know anything about this. I'm going to find out now and we'll react.
These rumors were made by radical Black racists. Let's just say, okay, it's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a Black guy, anybody who don't look like them, or who ain't Black American. The FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these people need a buck. And their shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. See this nigga who run? Oh man, So they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
Right.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop. Yo, bro. These rumors were made by radical Black racists. Let's just say that. Okay, it's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear Black is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't Black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say a name? We're going to give them too much clout.
I mean,
the FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas are. I'm just, this shit, everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, you know, you lead. Oh, man. You got to be fucking kidding me, man. These.
I feel like this. I've never liked Fat Joe. First of all, your name is Fat Joe. So that's highly intellectual and creative and imaginative and wondrous. This is not surprising because this seems like it's the latest potentially in what has been a rising crescendo that I'm hearing about who started hip hop. You know, it seems that Latinos are trying to take the shit over now. That's why I say I'm in a chapter of my life now where if you're not Black, I fucking don't like you. I don't give a fuck. Black only right here. Asian, Latino, Jewish, white, name some other shit. Black only. I don't like nobody else at all. Period. Fuck everybody. On God, as they say. I'm over it. And this is in that same vein because, first of all, I don't accept him as a Black man. I don't. And he's up there using nigga like as if in front of dumbass brothers who are allowing this shit. I know a dude that works at the Walmart near me. I was going in, this is before Gaza. I was going into Walmart. He was sitting on that little side piece over there. And I went over to chat with them for a bit. And there was another brother that came up that worked there. I didn't know him. But we black people. Then some other white dude or Latino or something come out. Then here comes the white dude. Man, these niggas so and so and so. I was like, whoa, 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 you don't say that shit in front of me. Oh man, they didn't know shit. I'm like, fuck that. I will fight for this shit. You don't say that in front of me. He's one of their coworkers. So I said, and shame on both of y'all for co-signing on that bullshit. And I could see the life drain out of them, as it should. Do you understand? So just that they're allowing him to say that in their presence. He's been accepted by the culture. Oh, that's Fat Joe. You know. Now he's he's comfortable. He's doing the same that I see DJ Khaled doing, who's a stinking fat Arab. That's all he is. And I'm very acquainted with Arabs and all of their nuance, because I've known and know a lot of Arabs. Fuck them. Stinking, greedy, disgusting, racist, materialistic, fake. I could go down the list. Fuck them. And that goes for the Muslims too. All of them. So this is what I see from DJ Khaled is the same thing I see from Fat Joe. Same thing. They've infiltrated, been accepted by the culture. Now let's take over. And he was speaking like somebody's being paid there. That was I just saw it when you saw it. I never saw that. I didn't know it existed. I heard somebody speaking there that was being paid. CIA, MK Ultra, whatever you want to call it. It's in that alumni. And I think he was alluding to Tariq Nasheed, who I don't have any fucking love for at all. He's also a double agent and probably being paid. But he doesn't know that. And so I think that's who he was talking about. Because Tariq Nasheed is the one pushing this foundational Black American bullshit. You understand? As I was challenged Cheryl when she comes with that, then fine. Show your pathology then. Show the origin story. They don't have it. So then stop saying it, at least to me. Because I'm happy to maybe adopt that understanding, but I got to have something to go on. And we don't have it. So I think he was probably alluding to Tariq Nasheed there. Why is he offended? I guess they must be saying something about the music, because he said they're not even from New York. So it's this whole New York thing, which he doesn't strike me as somebody who has a really New York accent. If I just talked to him on the phone, if I didn't watch that clip and I listened to him, he doesn't sound like he's from New York. He doesn't. He sounds like a white dude trying to talk like a black dude, trying to talk tough and deep and hard. Fat Joe. Fat ass Joe. Fat ass Joe. Fat ass. And I was also struck there by, he looks like DJ Envy. They could be brothers. Same look. Look at him. And they happen to be the same color. He's got that DJ Envy look. And that's what we're seeing so much of now. You know, I brought you guys, I showed you this. The Jedi does his work. I have videos here on the channel. I showed you, I did one video where I showed you the dude, the Jason Lee dude from Hollywood Unlocked. White, bright, damn near white. Won't really know. We got to squint. The Ebro motherfucker that swears he's black on, I forget what their fucking shit, but his Ebro and the fucking stinking Zionist devil, baby drinking, blood drinking, baby eating demon. Right, damn near white, not really, but definitely not nobody, definitely dark and black, and for sure black with kinky hair. DJ Envy, I put him up there, and I cited some other people. I'm like, all these fucking people, major media markets, ain't black, but being accepted in the culture as sort of black. Nah, Again, we have to draw ranks, everybody. It's time to separate the weeds from the grass. We have to become a fucking segregated, racist ass fucking people. You understand? We have every right and incentive to not trust no fucking body. Because anybody that comes around us is trying to be us or make some money off of us. They're not trying to be here for us. And definitely not trying to be in the struggle and all that. So we gotta be over it, man. It's time for dissertation. It's overtime. Fuck fat ass Joe. You understand? And why does he have anything to say? You're not even black. So why are you talking about? Apparently they're feeling their throne being threatened. And I'm sure there's some Zionist fucking Jews that want to now, because they've been running the fucking our music forever. I had some motherfucker send me a thing, I don't know, year before last, I was too involved in my African shit. Somebody, he owns my father's music. That's going to be a death. I'm going to jail. You don't own my father's music. I will kill for that shit. I swear by Allah. But he's probably got some Zionists behind him, no doubt, that are have seen some other market, or they made some other scheme, and now it's time to move the Latinos in as the black people because maybe that brings them a better market across the earth or something. I mean, we don't know what they're planning, you know, but fuck fat ass Joe is what I say. That's what I'm left with from that clip. Fuck fat ass Joe. And that fat bitch that gave birth to him, that greasy, ugly, fat bitch. Her. And he's up there with around real black men saying this with his full chest, and they're laughing. Whatever we want to think about foundational black Americans, that's still in-house. That's ours. Or something to be reckoned at the very least. That's not for you. Stay over there with your fucking rice and beans, bitch. And your carne asada. Stay over there. Because we're not getting into that. You stay the fuck out of our shit. Again, we have to be over all black people who don't understand. And that means people who let others in. You understand? It's got to be black people in house and close the doors. That's it. Anybody that's not with us or understands what we understand, they got to go. Period. I'm telling you what I know, everybody. The writing's on the wall. You have to be brilliant to even know this. This is not like, I'm not like some oracle. Ooh. I'm just paying attention and telling you what the deal is. So fuck fat ass Joe. I hate this thing. It never just stops. It's just so much. It's just so much. And then there was this some Capitol Hill. It was some Capitol Hill, all about the troops. And what does Biden say? He's president. He thinks he's some little kid playing like he's playing a president. This is a little boy playing a president, everybody. Since before he was installed, he's been playing president. That's why he loves to wear his aviator glasses. He thinks he looks like a fucking Top Gun when he puts those aviator glasses on. Not to mention the fact they're also hiding when it's not him and it's actually his double. That's something else. But so what would he say? He goes, it wasn't even wartime or anything. He's like, and God bless America and God bless our troops. And then he sort of tiptoes away from but he's playing a president, you know. But I mention it because there was this soldier, female, that was in one of these hearings and got up and was talking shit, you know, like challenging them about, I think she was talking about the upcoming, they're working war with Iran, and I think she was protesting what the fucking murderers are doing to Gaza, things like that. But you know, I thought, I just wonder if somebody, she's in uniform and everything. I was like, is somebody gonna really come in here and usher her out like they would me or you? And she's in uniform, and most of these motherfuckers they're talking to have never served a goddamn day, and they came in and they ushered her out like anybody else in uniform. I wasn't surprised, but I still was like, are they going to do it? And they did. I wish the military was like we wouldn't have our brother in Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger. These are military brothers. The military said, fuck that. So where's the American military? Remember, you took an oath to the Constitution. Huh? That means you're supposed to go in there and snatch these motherfuckers right up out the fucking seat they sitting in your uniform, when they're doing shit that's antithetical to this Constitution. Is there an American soldier that will do it? There isn't. There isn't. This you got to see, everybody. This is so not even what I was trying to present at all. But I came across it. I see it now as I'm doing something else, and so why not? Wait now. Come on. This you got, and they can't say this is misinformation because this is a congressional hearing, bitch. So let us understand. Wait now, what is that? Yes. Okay. So I need to do this. Watch this. Oh, we were misinformationalists and you can't say that. And I had videos taken down and this and the third. Okay, fine. Maybe if the experts tell you from fucking Capitol Hill, maybe that will matter. Just saying. Hear this, everybody. The truth always comes to the light.
People to live their lives. So
you think can be done about it? I have to say that I don't see a big solution other than some sort of mandatory vaccination. I know federal officials don't like to use that.
Legal and colleges are going to say, you want to come to this college, buddy? You're going to get vaccinated. Lady, you're going to get vaccinated. And all of those others are going to say, you want to work for us, you get vaccinated. And it's been proven that when you make it difficult for people in their lives, they lose their ideological bullshit and they get vaccinated.
Are all objections to COVID vaccinations ideological bullshit? Dr. Fauci?
No, they're not, and that's not what I was referring to.
Oh, now they're not bullshit.
In reference to making it hard for people to get education, traveling, working, I'd say it very much was in context. That's exactly what you meant for people to live, to travel, be educated.
By the way, what is he? A big nose, little tiny, blood drinking, baby eating, stinking ass fucking imposter ass fucking Jew. That's who's running the entire fucking earth right now.
To actually flourish in American society, to self-determine.
Sexual deviance, you understand? Sexually inferior. Even the Rabbi Shmuley dude. I learned this through watching Piers Morgan because he had Candace Owens up there and he had this Shmuley guy who used to pal around with Michael Jackson, sadly. and may have had something to do with Michael's demise, and they split up his money and but the Shmuley guy runs a sex toy company, and he's supposed to be a rabbi. He looks like he stinks. You've seen this Shmuley, like, forget it. Just, he looks like he stinks, don't he? He looks, like, I can't. Same thing right here. Remember they made him man of the year even, this Fauci dude. Oh, it's almost over. I should have, damn it, hold up. It's going to stop.
We're all given God-given rights. Shame on you.
One more time since I've yacked.
Believed an institutional should make it hard for people to live their lives so they'd feel pressured to get vaccinated. Could we run the audio clip on that, please?
You think can be done about it? I have to say that I don't
Fuck these people, man.
see a big solution other than some sort of mandatory vaccination. I know federal officials don't like to use that term.
Once people have schools, universities,
What he said, once people feel protected legally. In other words, that's what happened. That's why you showed up someplace and suddenly you couldn't do anything because they felt like you couldn't do shit to them now. So they could just discriminate against you because you wasn't vaccinated, and this is the bullshit. You know, it was diabolical, dude. Like, all of us who stood our ground, we were right. Know this, my buddy Rodney, who I've known since the 1980s, is in the hospital right now because Rodney suddenly collapsed. And he was in the hospital probably a week before he called me. And he was like, yeah, I'm in the hospital, man. I'm like, what? And he just blacked out. Didn't remember what happened. And did something to his neck. When I went to see him at the hospital, he had staples in the front of his neck because they did some kind of surgery. And now he can't walk. He's in rehab, trying to get to walk. His heart rate was up. His blood pressure was up. All of that. I said to him, I said, Rodney, I'm going to ask you right now. In fact, I was there Thanksgiving even. I spent Thanksgiving at the hospital with Rodney. So I want you to tell me right now, were you vaccinated? He goes, yeah, I was vaccinated. But he's Christian. I've known him since the 80s, but we're not tight like that. Because, like I said, I can't be around you if you're not a thinking black person. And you want to try and defend fucking white people and the bullshit that's happening in our society and want me to deny the reality. I don't have time for you. I don't. But he's in the hospital right now. Right now.
Lady, you're going to get
at least
vaccinated.
the week before Thanksgiving, and we don't know if he's even. They think he could come home on Thursday, but that's not even a guarantee.
Yeah.
Big corporations like Amazon and Facebook and all of those others are going to say, you want to work for us, you get vaccinated. And it's been proven that when you make it difficult for people in their lives, they
are all objections.
Your freedom and your autonomy, everybody, just to translate it for you, just because I don't. So your freedom and autonomy and individualism as a human being is ideological bullshit in the mind of this stinking Zionist fake Jew. Just so we understand.
To COVID vaccinations, ideological bullshit, Dr. Fauci?
No, they're not, and
Thank
that's
you.
not what I was referring to.
Well, in reference to making it hard for people to get education, traveling, working, I'd say it very much was in context. That's exactly what you meant when you said making it hard for people to live without getting a vaccination. You affected people's ability to work, travel, be educated,
Everything.
to actually flourish in American society, to self-determine, as we're all given God-given rights.
See what I'm saying? He sits up there with no problem. I mean, again, I don't want to live in a world where we're not looking for his house. This motherfucker, people are in graves. My sister, who was 1 year older than me, is in the grave right now behind this bullshit. You understand? Like, this is not a joke. People are going to have to find a violent bone. That's the only thing these people understand. That's the only thing they understand. That's it. That's it. And if people didn't learn from this and they try and roll this shit out again and you don't fucking fight back, you deserve whatever you get. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. That's just what it is, man. that's just what it is. It's a shame, though. It's a shame. I want to say this though. Um, well, I'll close, but I want to say this. Something you said, righteous. If you're still here, when you was talking about Indonesia, and I was talking about Africa. Like whatever you experience in Indonesia, it would be greater than in Africa. As I shared with you guys, when I came back from, or when I went from Senegal to Gambia, and when you get to the border there, and you have to do your documents and all that. I knew I was supposed to get a visa. I didn't have one when I was in Senegal. I didn't need it, but or it was free on arrival or something. I never dealt with a visa in Senegal. Just didn't need to. But I was ready to deal with one when I went to Gambia, and it was supposed to be 90 days. And the brother gave me 5 years. 5 years. 5 years. 5 years. 5 years. I would have been happy if he had just given me an extra like 90 days or some shit. Because I was already gonna be applying for citizenship and all that stuff, and doing all that. I just but 5 years, my brother. Appreciate you. Deeply honored. Deeply honored. Deeply honored. Okay, let me read the last of these, you guys, and I'll be out. If there's anything I missed. Righteous, you said it was rather comfortable. Nobody was beside me, and they just kept feeding us Korean air. Korean air was decent. Every time I'm on an airplane, they feed me. I hear all these nightmare stories about people, and the food was this, and they didn't feed us that. I never had that experience. I just never had that experience. Never. Do you know what aircraft you were on, Righteous? And this was from, where'd you tell me? From Atlanta to Korea. So was it just straight to Korea from North? The full 20-something hours or 15 hours, you said. So you had to be on something big. That might have been like, let's see, does Korean Air, do they have an A380? I don't remember if Korean Air has an A380. If they do, you're probably on an A380 or what were you on? Do you know? Tell me. And what was the configuration? Was it 2 aisles, like this many seats, then aisle, then so many seats, then aisle, then seats? And if so, what was it? What was it? Tell me stuff. Jughead, you say, I know this English woman. Her name is Kate Kate. And she was a former Iranian nurse over here in the UK. She was banned from nursing when she refused to obey the COVID lockdown measures. Well, we appreciate Kate. Yes, indeed. And you say, well done, Jedi. No non-Black African could ever use the N loosely around me. I would happily do jail time to defend African honor. That's what's up, man. Like, I mean, that's just it, and that's all. You feel me? Where do people get off? Like, and think about it. Think about it in this way. There's no slang in any other language that we use on that group around them. We don't do it. I speak Spanish. I know slangs that my Spanish friends and people I know use. I don't use it. Now, my buddy Juan Carlos, sometimes we each other will call each other just names. Like, I'll if he calls me up, he'll call me something stupid like "What's up, you stuff?" Call me something, or I'll call him and it's just a rib, to make it more plain. Like sometimes I'll call Amos, my Nigerian brother. I'll go, he'll answer. I'll get up, you lazy Nigerian, damn lazy Nigerian, but it's just like a love tap, type thing. But we don't just like, where the fuck do they get off, man? Because they feel like, because they mostly trying to be white. I know he thinks he's white, Fat Joe. That's what he most identifies with. I promise you. Give a fuck what he says. That's what he identifies with, but he has an inroad to us because of the music. So, but he, somewhere in his little fat ass lard infested heart, he feels like a white person that gets to use the word because he really don't like us. It's a sick psychology, but I put my stake on it. I promise you, I know I'm right. You go on. Wait, no. Yeah. I would be lying unless you to do with you. You go on, you say correct. Jedi Africans must start practicing the essential selfishness of survival. Dr. John Henry Clark, exactly. We just have this fear of being black, and unapologetically black, and only black. I mean, I've seen whole programs where it's nothing but us sitting up there talking about our condition, and they'll say black, but they trying to dance around mentioning white people. Fuck these people. Think about what this white devil does. If they don't like somebody, they don't want you to even say nothing nice about the people they hate, that they've decided are bad. Here is our avowed fucking enemy, current and present, and we're supposed to be nice. I'm telling you, I'm over it, everybody. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. Like, I feel like you're probably going to see me on CNN before I make it back to Africa. I really feel that. I feel that very strongly. Very strongly. Very strongly. Righteous Usual. Since they invented hip hop, fine, we invented salsa and mariachi too. Yeah, I was there. In fact, I was there. So I know that happened. So I was there. And this idea of the mariachi, well, all music is from Africa, and I appreciate Shakira and J-Lo have separately, at different times, independent of each other, in interviews, have said all music is African music, and with a full chest. Appreciate it. And so this mariachi, it goes back, because if you listen to mariachi music, as a musician, I know notes, and I know styles of music and instruments. Spanish music has a thing like da-na-na, da-na-na. You always say that da-na-na in something. Da-na-na, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. You're gonna get that thing. Anytime we played Spanish music when I was in high school, you're gonna get that. You listen to mariachi, that's what they're playing. It's very staccato. So where do they get this at? Where? So we're the first people to make instruments. So when you look at some of the old instruments now that are being associated with Arab people, which fuck me, because they're not even known for music. So that's African. I think we could make a link between the mariachi and something African, by way of Arabia, stolen from Africans, the whole thing. But I could put a case together, I promise you. But yeah, we definitely invented it, Righteous, and I was there, so I know what happened. Are you going to say what I'm most disgusted by? with us is our need to be accepted and wanting to love every damn body. It's a big problem. It's a big problem. Anytime I hear a black person say, I mean, I love everybody. That's it. I don't got shit to do with you. Give a fuck if you die. I don't give anything you do is it doesn't matter to me. It's invalid. I don't even care. I'm fully over you. And everybody hates our guts. Geez, get a backbone and some pride. We used to have it. You said it was 3 aisles. 3 aisles, girl. 3 aisles. 3 aisles. Okay, Andrea, I see you. Okay, but you just said 2 things. You said an Airbus. I made sure it wasn't Boeing. Oh, I thought it said it was Boeing. So Airbus makes the A380. So 3 aisles. I guess that must have been. I guess it was an A380 because there are no. I don't know any 3 aisle planes. But I don't. But I also don't know the configuration of the A380. But you would know if you was on an A380 because it doesn't look like anything else. It's the biggest airplane on the planet. I'm not even joking. It literally 2 stories, all that. So let me see if Air Korea flies the damn A380. I have to know this right now. Does Korean Air have A380 in their fleet?
According to Aviation A2Z, Korean Air and Asiana Airlines currently maintain 4 daily flights to Los Angeles, LAX. Seoul's South Korean flag carrier, Korean Air, K, is making significant changes to its international flights currently served by the Airbus A380 fleet from March 25, 2025, i.e. the upcoming summer of 2025.
What airplane does Korean Air use for flights between Atlanta and Korea? 777, my sister. 777. Or it could have been 747. I forgot she still exists. And she's the queen of the skies. My bad. Yeah, it's a 777. You were on the same thing I was on from Paris to Los Angeles. So I don't know how they configured that airplane. I guess there could have been 3 aisles. I can see how they could configure 3 aisles. Because Lord knows it's certainly wide enough. But yeah, you were on a 777-300ER, and but it says Korea uses to fly between Atlanta and Seoul. Oh, but they previously used the 747. So yeah, it was 777. Big bird, big bird, big bird, big bird. Only thing I hated coming out of Paris was we climbed forever. We climbed forever. I'm like, when are we gonna level off? Damn. I mean, it was so that, like, you know. Andrea, how do you feel about the killer that shot the pharmaceutical man? Oh my goodness. Now you want to bring that up, Andrea. I'm gonna have to cut you. You know what I'm saying? I said at the end of this year, I'll only have 3 bodies. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna make it 4. No, but I think this. Something is an agenda is being moved. The public didn't just have that spontaneous reaction, everybody. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. You want to tell me there's all this pent up frustration as if it's such a big thing, but nobody voted for fucking universal health care from Bernie Sanders? I don't buy that. And he ran twice. So if you get it the first time, you didn't understand them in 2016. You certainly understand them in goddamn it 2020, bitch. You understand? So I don't believe that. The fallout is manufactured, that there's all this from the public. Because somebody's got some shareholders, something's moving around. I don't know what that is, but that reaction, this everybody's in love with Luigi shit, that's some bullshit. That's like you put a seed out there and then people catch on to it and then make it something. But it wasn't from the people. They told you. It's like I just read hours ago. They fighting outside. They not. I made it up. And I had everybody come outside and start fighting. It didn't happen. So that's what happened. They go, oh, look, everybody's just loving this guy. And nobody was loving him at fucking all. You see? And we're probably going to find out, even though his last name is Luigi, we're probably going to find out he's probably some Zionist fuck. Some ties to these stinking ass people. Some tie. Some kind of tie. Because he looks Israeli to me. Whatever that is. He looks that. He doesn't look like an Italian to me. Doesn't look like an Italian. And then also, he comes from money. Can pay any medical bill. And this is the guy that goes to shoot the medical worker? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. And the picture, the still shot of the person on the sidewalk doesn't really look like Luigi if you look at the nose. The person on the sidewalk looks like a woman in a hoodie. Looks like a woman. A woman. Looks like a woman. To me. Now, did it need to happen? Absolutely. Because I'm one who preaches. People have to die. That's the only thing that people understand. But I'm not the only one. We all know an intersection or a street somewhere, even if it wasn't in your neighborhood or in your city, we've all heard or knew of an intersection that everybody knew was bad for years. And there was a bad accident. And finally, they put a fucking light in that bitch and a crosswalk and all of it. Somebody had to die. Do you understand? We've seen industrial accidents and tragedies. I wouldn't say accidents, tragedies and things like this that people knew, oh, it was bad. It was bad for years and nobody said anything. And suddenly something happened. A bunch of people died. Now they fixed it. So somebody has to die. I live by that. In fact, me and my sister, we used to just run it because my family runs everything into the ground anyway. And so like we would say that for everything. So like, oh, I can't find my keys. Somebody has to die. You know, or are we late? You know what this means. Someone has to die. Like just everything with somebody has to die. So yeah, he had to die. Somebody had to die. And others probably will. Because there may be copycats and things like that. And they won't look like Luigi, who doesn't look like a damn as far as I'm concerned. But as soon as a white boy, he looks amazing. Where? Listen, I have two very big eyes. Like that's a trait of my family. We have big eyes. And I'm willing to be objective even as a man. Like if you don't have to be just a woman. I know if you ugly or not, if it's a dude or a child or anything. So I'd be objective. I'd go, I guess, but where? I don't see it. Just not seeing it. Just not seeing it. Suggest facts, not in evidence. Move to strike. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you, Andrea. Like it's just going down. It's above me now. It's out of my hands. You feel me? But it's out of my hands. You feel me? No, but this is again. It's the fault of white people because you're never going to be able to get me to do something that is against me. Only thing I'm willing to do against me is something that's for the good, that's going to cause me my job or cause me my life. I've always been a martyr. I've told you guys, I've had jobs where when I got up, I know I'm about to be unemployed that day because I'm about to go to work and do the right thing. So I've never had a problem with that. But I'm talking about like we're finding out now there's people who didn't know that the Affordable Care Act, white people, because they're the ones that ruin everything is ruined by white people. They're the ones who were calling it Obamacare, because that was to bastardize it, because it was from this brilliant, intellectual, beautiful, perfect black man. Now they find out, oh, that's the Affordable Care Act that I actually have and love. See? So we're the only industrialized nation that doesn't offer universal health care to its citizens. And you don't have to be a citizen. I was seen in Senegal because my feet haven't been x-rayed since 2010 after my surgeries and all that. And my feet are nothing but metal and artificial bone. But I have nice feet. If you see them, you'd be like, where? You know, but my feet give me a lot of problems. And so when I was in Senegal, I went because I wanted to be sure they had the medication that I need for pain. And my brother Malik, his wife, is a physician. So she was like, if we can find it, you know, I'll be able to write it for you. I wasn't going to need it while I was there, but it's one of the things I need to know because this affects my mobility. And I'm someone who moves around the earth alone. I don't have help. And even if I did, you can't depend on fucking people. I got to be able to get my grind on by myself. So my mobility is very sacred and important to me, especially if you've been in a wheelchair for just over a year. You saw the people after a couple of weeks, people that said they was going to help you and they weren't. Suddenly you're alone. In fact, I have videos here, you guys, that I have to find. I have to find them. I have to go through and find them. But I started recording even when I was still in the hospital. I started every day. I record myself and my feelings and what I was thinking, was going through. Then when I came out of the hospital, I was in the wheelchair trying to move around my apartment. I would record, and I'm looking forward to going back and watching those videos because that's why I did it. Because I knew you might not remember this in all the detail. So record it, and I did. And so I want to go back and see myself, visit myself then, what I was going through. But anyways, I'm trying to say, so she called one of her doctor friends, and so we had to go to this military hospital downtown. And the doctor that we went to see saw me. He goes, would you like to have x-rays done? I go, you know, actually I haven't been x-rayed since 2010, and it'd be good to have some black eyes on my feet. So yeah, let's do that, you know. And he said, listen, we don't, so they were going to give me a different medication that I don't know if I want to take that. But anyways, but they normally don't even give you that if you're not a citizen of Senegal. He goes, but because Malik is here, we would just write it for Malik and it's no problem. And I was like, okay, fine. But I didn't need it then. This was just groundwork. But you don't want to insult people's kindness. So, you know, but so they made arrangements so I was seen by him. Then he scheduled me to come back for the x-rays. They did the x-rays. Then I don't know if it was that same day or another day that went back to see him, and he looked at my feet and had me up on the examining thing and was, you know, we had the x-rays on the thing and all that. Listen, all this happened. I have the x-ray here right now. And then they never charged me anything. They didn't even look at me. They didn't ask me for nothing. They didn't even look at me like they would even fix their face to ask me for anything. And I thought it was going to cost something because I come from America. Ain't nobody going to see you and you don't pay nothing. Didn't pay a single dime. Do you understand? And this is in Gambia, West Africa. Or this is in Senegal, West Africa. You see? So they've got people believing that you're going to pay more, that it's some nightmare situation is going to happen to you if you have universal health care, and none of that is true. The fact is you're paying through the ass right now for every fucking thing. You're not getting a goddamn. So you might as well pay through the ass and get fucking medical care and be over it. Do you understand? They gave the horror stories about in Canada, the lines and people are dying waiting to see a doctor, and none of that shit is true. But white people especially, and then dumbass other people of all kinds, then buy into the pablum instead of just, well, let's find out what is going on in Canada. And you don't have to read now even. You can just pull up a YouTube video. Well, I wonder what the healthcare experience is in Canada. We'll just find out. Oh, there it is. Oh. I mean, it's knowable and seeable. Go and watch Michael Moore's documentary called Sicko. And you'll be sick when you're done watching it. I love Michael Moore. He really does fantastic, important work. And Sicko does not disappoint. It's just, they got people to do the bidding for the elite. It always kills when white people act like they don't want the government to do anything for them and they don't want anything free. But wasn't your fat ass just at the fucking all-you-can-eat buffet, fat bitch? Weren't you there? Oh, I thought you didn't want anything for free. Huh? You need to go to the premium restaurant where it's $100 for the appetizer. Take your bitch ass over there because you're getting a deal over here and you don't want that. Huh? I mean, what is this thinking? Like, it always kills me. With especially Republicans, like my landlords are white Republican fucking Trump people. And I ask them, so if you don't want the government to do anything for you, then I'm keep that energy and I'll come there with you. Then you don't pay another fucking tax for a goddamn in this bitch. Not even a Snickers. Huh? Because if I give you my money, I get something in return. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. You're not a cause. You're not a charity. You're the fucking government. You're elected to take care of me. Me. So this idea that you don't want government to do anything for you, well, then there shouldn't be a government. Then get rid of the military. Because they're doing something for me. And we don't want that according to you. So we need to get rid of the military, get rid of the government. Completely, just shut it all down, board it up. Maybe they could do condos or something. I don't know. You see, fuck that. Yes, bitch, we want everything as much as we can get for free, and especially black people. That's why I tell you, you get anything free in this bitch that you can get. Period. Years ago, on my my other big channel that got shut down, it was 4th of July. I remember I did the video, something about 4th of July. But one of the things I said to my people in that video, I got a huge response from that. I was telling my people, if you're out there, if you're on public assistance, don't be afraid. You hold your fucking food stamp high, or now it's a card. You hold your fucking card high before you swipe that bitch. Let everybody know. You understand? With your basket full as fuck. That is reparations, bitch. That's for the ancestors. Shit. They want to take everything from you. And when they have to give you something, they want you to feel like shit for receiving it. It's the exact opposite. I'm not even mad when I see a bank robbery. I'm like, they got away good. Good for them. They did it. One for the people, So it'll be interesting because what we want to really know about this Luigi thing is we're going to see how somehow, because he's so good looking, there's no way he can go to jail or he gets some sentence that's like nothing. Because a lot of people need to be killed that aren't just in the medical field. I mean, let's be careful what door we open. Speaking of getting time, you guys, I'm supposed to I usually ignore jury summons, but I'm supposed to have jury duty on the 30th. I'm going. I feel like it needs me. You go on, you say he pleaded guilty. I don't think he did it. They got him groomed real well and had him as a terrorist charge. Yeah, that won't work. It won't work. You need a lawyer that has more knowledge than me, but I know enough about the law that the definition of terrorism is not applicable here. And if they try to go for just that, I don't know what are the charges they're going to do under that. They should just go for a simple manslaughter charge, dude. They got the evidence, and that's easy. All done. And I would be suspicious of the terrorism charge. Not only is it an inappropriate charge, not applicable in this case under the definition of terrorism, but also if they go with that and pin their heels on that, he walks. And maybe that's what they want to really set it. Make it seem like they're getting him for this, but it's a bait and switch. Like, we're going for him, not really. Oh, we tried. We didn't. Because remember, he comes from money. He comes from money. People with money don't just go away and go down. There's always an angle. They get, something happens. They get away. Something happens. So this terrorism charge should be setting up to release him, or because they really think they could win on that. It's not. It's wallah. It's not. It's an inappropriate charge, everybody. We've seen judges throw cases out because it wasn't the right charge. You didn't charge for the right thing. He's free to go. You didn't have to bring another case and all of it. It's a whole thing. So I'm over it. Then Righteous says, no, they don't want your black ass with anything. They don't. I always say they will gladly go without as long as you don't get. That's the thing. They've been doing it forever. If we have it, they don't want it. And white people have fucked up the country a lot just on that. You so busy trying to deny us. You feel me? It's so sickening, dude. Wallahi, the world would be a better place if they did not exist. Everybody could see that. You don't need me to tell you that. The world would be a better place if they did not exist. It's fucked up because they do. Every bit of it. Allison Bleb, there you are. Where have you been? Psych, no, I've been gone for a minute. But now I'm back with the jump off. Goons in the club, case something jumps off. Anyway, Jughead, you say, I do not want to get you Flag Jedi, but I don't worry about any of that, Jughead. You say, but when are the men in Jordan Neely's family going to start acting like men? If Jordan Neely were my son, D. Penny would not be breathing. Okay, here I go again. Who is Jordan Neely? Who is Jordan Neely? Who is Jordan Neely? And why do I give a fuck? Oh, Jordan Neely. I didn't recognize this picture because he's got makeup on, but he was trying to do Michael Jackson. Guys, remember they did say he did Michael Jackson. So that's why he's looking a little sweet right there. And you don't look like Michael, bro. No shade. Just not giving Michael. Yeah, just not. What did you say to me, Joker? You said, when are the men in his family going to start acting like men? I haven't seen it. I don't know his family. I haven't seen any of the case. I just know the event that happened, and I know that they were saying the dude that did it is a hero, that he saved people, and he's about to get off, or he just got off or something, right? It made me mad. Like, I didn't pay attention to it because, again, what I've been saying for years, I don't need a court. We should go and find him and fucking do what needs to be done. For everybody they've fucking done for us. We don't. So I'm just like, I don't care. If we're not going to do something, I don't want to know about it. That's been my stance. So this was some bullshit. And we should also, again, once we organize, we could do tit for tat. So this happens, then we send somebody, we purposely groom somebody to go on a fucking subway and choke somebody the fuck white out and see will they have the same reaction. Because there's enough crazy people on that fucking subway too. Oh, crazy white people on that fucking subway too. You understand? We gotta do tit for tat so we can show the hypocrisy and dare a bitch to do some shit to us when you did the same thing for them. Then we show you doing the thing to us on purpose. That's the exact opposite, and then we storm your shit. You see? So if we're not gonna do shit about it, then it's like, what are we talking about? He should have got to trial. He should have been dealt with already. That's the world I was trying to create and produce for us. But I don't know about his family though, Jughead. I haven't seen. I knew of the event, and then I didn't see anything else because I don't have TV, and I don't have streaming services. I don't know anything unless it happens to come across my feed or somebody tells me something. Other than that, I won't know about it. You say Jordan Neely was the brother that was, yeah, no, I know that now. And so, yeah, it was some bullshit. And he wasn't a danger to anybody at all. But they were happy to go with that because this is a white man, this is white people's fantasy. And they're so doubling in on themselves now with envy and jealousy and fear and rage and all that. They can't stand us because it's becoming so clear now that they are going to perish. They're not producing, they're having more deaths than births. Allahu Akbar. And just the card is up. So they love that. They love to see that. Like some of them actually do love this Luigi shit. But they loved that. This was their fantasy. You see? Because that dude was their worst nightmare. A big, black, scary black man who may or may not be into their white ass. You see? They're okay if you talk like this and you act like this and oh my God, Susan, and you're a black man and fuck you. But if you come with real blackness, they have a problem. You understand? They have a problem. So that was their fantasy. So they'll make any excuse for that. That's why we got to test it. We need to be very afraid and terrified when we see a crazy white man on the subway and you choke him out. And we've seen now you'll be a hero. And when you're not, then that means we have the right to storm your shit because you're doing shit on purpose. It's no different than this fucking stinking ass illegal fucking land heist called Israel. No different. If that was an African nation exterminating fucking white people, it would have been over in 5 minutes. Or they would have at least called it a genocide in 5 minutes. Because they're happy to call one fucking act on October 7th that didn't kill enough people, in my view. They're willing to call that shit genocide right out the gate. But now 40-something thousand fucking Palestinians are dead and it's not a genocide, bitch. Don't tell me shit about white people. Ever. Don't ever. Don't ever. Don't ever. That's why I say the rules are for everybody else. While they do whatever the fuck they want. I'm over it. Son, you say white demons always worship their killers and call them heroes. That's true. That's true. There's not a generation now, right now, that doesn't know about Charles Manson and the Zodiac Killer and Jeffrey Dahmer. They've immortalized them and glamorized them and made them into lore. You know. I'm over it. Righteous, you say facts. Jughead, mic drop, Jedi. Andrea, that's their strategy, and it's always been that. Yeah, this is a hypocritical demon, everybody. And what I love is that more people are starting to know it. It's one thing you know something, but not enough people know it. Damn. More people are starting to know now. More people are starting to know. More people are starting to know. In fact, here's one. This is not even, just it's not even part of it. I haven't even watched it myself, but it was something I was interested to watch because I wanted to know what are they going to say. Just on the title, remember it was all about Israel. It was all about, but then it turned. And it's exactly not about Israel. And here's a video that I just found just before I did this live today. Israelis, how do you perceive the shift in international opinion since 7th October, bitch? I think we'll end on this. No. Like I said, I've not seen it. I was planning to watch it because of that title. Like, how y'all think now? You feel me? You thought you was at the top of the world and everybody's supposed to sweat you. Now everybody hates your motherfucking ass. You feel me? Because they took their, let's see what they're saying. Ask an Israeli, ask a Palestinian project. Questions sent by you, the viewers, answer given by random people, blah blah. Okay, that's their model. I've come to the point where I hate their flag, and I can't bear to hear them.
How do you
with all the
perceive the shift in public opinion in Europe towards Israel since?
I don't know.
The shift, I perceive it as...
This is humanity. This fear of just saying what the fuck is. I don't live in that space. I never have, and I don't understand it. And I know it when I see it. What is that? You're a grown man with gray hair. I think there's gray in there. What are you shy about? Who are you afraid of? I perceive it as I didn't ask you what was the fucking joke of the day, bitch. I said, how do you think about the perception of this stank ass? What did he say? Wait.
Towards Israel since the start of the war.
Since the start of the war.
Do you see a shift in?
Do you know?
There is a shift. I perceive it as a let's say half misinformation and after the history, what happened, stories and this and the European civic, and now is a little bit misinformation and a little bit more Islamic.
Did you know? Is Britain and the UK the same thing? I never know that fucking place, man. I don't need to. I fucking hate the way they talk. It's never sunny. It rains. Fuck that place. But anyway, one of them is predominantly Muslim now. Not surprised. Like I already told you, Islam is going to be number fucking one on this bitch. It is. It can't be denied, everybody. It will be the number. It's going to eclipse Christianity, and most people on planet Earth, everybody you know on Earth is going to be Muslim. That's just the way. That's the prophecy. That's what it is. That's just what it is. But you saw he said he cited that. He goes more Islam in Europe, and a little bit more Islam in Europe. Haha. See. You heard years back when they were like trying to stop the women from wearing hijab and all of it.
Bit more Islamic thing in Europe.
Yeah.
Then it's come back. Yeah.
He's in Tel Aviv. Just not understanding the yellow teeth in Tel Aviv. Just not understanding. Not understanding. Not understanding.
Not that.
Not understanding the yellow teeth. Not understanding. Just gonna leave it.
His question. So.
Yeah,
Gonna move on.
it's the first time that I'm asking the question.
Yeah.
So that's I think it will have an effect on Israel and nothing. That's okay, no problem.
I wish it will not. I wish everything will be okay and just people will live with each other in peace.
Maybe it'll force Israel to play some Palestinian.
I just lost a tonsil. How do you perceive the change in international public opinion?
בדעת הקהל הבינלאומי מאז המלחמה.
אני חושב שזה קצת
I think it's a bit hypocritical.
צבוע. אני חושב ש...
I think that people don't really know the truth. People to hear, wait, I kind of know where
נוח להם לשמוע ולהתאפס מה שהם שומעים.
and to pay attention to what they see
בטיקטוק וברשתות החברתיות שלא בהכרח צמוד להם.
social media. Well, what we see on fucking TikTok, bitch, is your fucking soldiers dancing on the graves and body parts and the lingerie and taking over people's houses. What is he gonna say? Which are not necessarily close to the truth. We don't. Our eyes are lying to us now. I already hate him, and I don't even know what he's gonna say yet.
באמת? זה מצער אותי שאנשים...
It drives me crazy that people understand the situation not as it really is. Well, how is it then? You say 5 minutes of bullshit. Say what it is. What do you think it is then?
כמו שהיא באמת, כמו שאני רואה אותה לפחות, שהצדק איתנו עם עם ישראל, המדינה...
That we are right, that the state of Israel is right, and people of Israel are right. Fuck you. You're exactly wrong.
ישראל עם האזרחים.
אתה יכול לתת דוגמה של...
Can you give an example of something you heard outside of fucked up Israel that
משהו ששמעת מחו"ל, בינלאומי, מידע בינלאומי ש...
that no, and then he just trails off. And then now I guess he's going to give the answer. Not long ago, I saw a post on Facebook
ראיתי איזה פוסט בפייסבוק שמצלמים תמונה
that showed a hostage family crying.
של איזה משפחת
You
חטופים.
got one fucking event, bitch. Take your bitch ass down the block.
או על הקבר, או על לא יודע על מה. והכותרת של הפייסבוק זה היה השחקנים הטובים בעולם. זה פשוט מצער, אתה יודע, אתה שומע דברים כאלה, וזה... מי שפרסם את הפוסט?
לא, מי שהיה בטיקטוק.
כן.
Again, it's a made up. This is not Hebrew, everybody. This is a bastardized white bullshit they speak in. You need to know that. There's no other language that sounds this harsh to the ear and the soul. I'm very much into language and dialects, and I love that. Language is the doorway to anybody's humanity and a culture and a people, and really understanding somebody's how they understand life and existence and to be. I love it. This is some bullshit. I fucking hate it. I don't know if we're gonna get through this video. I doubt we're gonna do it. If the person just let me see if there's somebody else that just can fucking speak in English. I'm that dead ass about it.
בואו לפה, תתמודדו, תראו את המציאות שנייה. תגידו אתם אחרי זה אם אפשר לצפות כמו שאתם רוצים שאתם רוצים.
I thought I got past him.
That was bad.
Wait.
But
Y'all don't got no Crest White in
I think it's
television.
bad.
Side internationally since the war.
I think it's bad. But let me tell you something. It was all go with journalists from the BBC, CNN.
You see, fuck her, Zionist whore. Because this is their issue, everybody. This is about good and evil. You are gonna wake up and realize that Christian bullshit is exactly that, some bullshit. They already know it is. But you see, the haze of that is wearing off because the prophecy is coming true. But it's more intense in that region because this is bad for their expansion. Gotta get those fucking Muslims out of there. Damn it. So it didn't matter if they're Arab. They just happen to be Arab. But they could have been anybody. They want them out. Because Islam is not conducive to their geopolitical expansion, their money. You understand? I can't stress that enough. If you should be able to understand that. But that's the difference. If you don't have a way of life based on what God has laid down for mankind, then you are by default in a lie. So you can't understand the world of actual, this is really from God. This is what God is saying. Oh my God. So then you just have to trust those of us who know. And I just say to you that the more Islam spreads, the worse it is for white people and all doers of evil. I go back to the Sahel states again. As long as you got Tinubu and the fucker in Ghana, and we just start William Ruto in Kenya, and and we could just keep going. The Christian mind, no matter where it is on the earth, is easier to influence, subjugate, hypnotize, and deceive than that of the Muslim. That's just a fact. You have to accept that. Do you understand? Because if I can get you to believe that God is three people, I can get you to believe any fucking thing. That's what's real. If I can get you to believe that God came, like I heard some chick, I was watching this debate. It was Christians, black Christians, and black Muslims. And they don't realize how fucked up they talk, the Christians. God love them. There's some beautiful young people up there. How you gonna say Jesus created you and then died for you and came back to save you? I mean, come on. Like, my mama gave birth to me. You feel me? So to save me, she got to die and then come back to save me. I don't need to be Muslim for this. This is just some dumb shit. You feel me? If I was nothing, I could be atheist and I would still just be cracking up at this. It's so ridiculous. What I'm trying to say is that you don't understand. You think you're just defending your faith, and I believe in this. Okay, you can have that. I'm telling you, they understand how that allows them to fucking rule that fucking earth, is what I'm telling you. Because what you don't understand is that it's easier to rule you and anything goes with you, because there's no hard lines in Christianity. It's conducive for everything. I can have a liquor store right next to the fucking church because I can tell you even Christ drank. No, the fuck he didn't. Jesus did not turn the water to wine. Why would he say that? Why would it say that in the same book where it says, verily I shall not drink of the fruit of the vine until I've ascended to the Father's kingdom? So somebody's lying to me. Do you understand? So, but I could tell you that. Well, even the Lord drank. How many Christians have ever heard say that? Even the Lord drank. This is heresy to the Muslim. The Lord drank. Astaghfirullah alayhi. The Lord drank. The Lord drank. What do you think? What do you think of the Lord? I mean, it's so cheap. Go and watch the video here on the channel. It's called "Who is Allah?" Your hair will fall out. It's a very short video, I think. Well, the video I'm showing is short, but y'all know me. I can take a 2-second clip and turn it into 5 hours. I'm sure I didn't do it. I'm sure I didn't, but what if I did? So, but anyways, I'll come to that. Let me say this after. First, let's finish hearing Zion's horror.
Are you concerned that it got even worse?
I made the point because they're so concerned about Islam. Do you see? But it's Islam in the Middle East. What did she say? What was her exact language? Hear the whore again.
The poor kids crying, and I told them, it's not about us and Gaza, it's about the whole Islamic world.
Well, they told us for years. They hate us because we're Jews. Nobody's hating their bitch ass. You're making yourself more important than you are, miss. It's like somebody walking by thinking they all that, and you like, but you wasn't all that. So I wasn't really even looking at you. I was looking at the person behind you. So you feel me? It's that. But they're the ones who hate the fact that people are not what they are. You see? They tell you the Muslim says to kill anybody that's not a Muslim. No, Islam doesn't say any fucking where. But they're the bitch ass that say that you're a goyim. Anybody that's not a Jew is beneath them. I'm glad they feel that way because they're not the Jews. We are. So that's it. We're the Israelites. There is no such thing as a fucking Jew.
And I hope one day they're going to get it.
Shit. This is a white bitch. Anywhere in the world, she's just a white bitch. These are white people who have self-importantized themselves, stole our identity as Israelites. They cannot make the connection because of their white skin of how we're not African. Well, we don't know. That's not important. And then they go to the theater hurts so bullshit and all the rest of this shit. No, bitch. Tell me how you're us. How did you become us? When did that happen? Wait. What's the grizzly bears? Goldilocks? Somebody's been eating my porridge or some shit, whatever it was. This is that.
Concerned that it got even worse since October 7th?
What is concerned?
Do you think it's over time against completely?
Our opinion is good. You see, it's so basic with them. This is raw whiteness. We are good, you are bad. For no reason other than we just say you are, because we're really the evil demon. This is some white bitch, a dizzy white bitch with yellow teeth in Tel Aviv in a boutique, and this is what she thinks. I'm over it.
Telling the
help, because it was a lie. Oh my God.
And after I gave my house in Gaza to the Palestinians. And
you're saying literally you lived in Gaza?
Yeah, he didn't catch that. I caught it when she first started saying, because I used to live in Gaza. No, bitch, you settled in Gaza, bitch. Now she wants to say, and I gave my house to a Palestinian. No, bitch. It was probably one of the years when whoever was president came through with the accord that they had to give up these settlements, because I get those years mixed up, where they had to give up the settlements of that they had encroached on some of them, and she was probably a victim. And so, yes, you gave your house to a fucking Palestinian, which belonged to a Palestinian before your white ass got there. So it went back to the Palestinians, white whore with yellow teeth in the fucking boutique in Tel Aviv.
So you're one of the
so
settlers from Gaza.
Right.
Settlers from Gaza.
So
He doesn't know that. He's playing her right there. She goes, yeah. That means you settled on somebody else's shit, and she's gritting about this. And you telling me I'm supposed to feel bad if she gets run over by a fucking speed train? I doubt it.
Okay.
After I gave my house in Gaza to the Palestinians, and I waited so long for the peace to come, it didn't work. So you know what? I'm no need to lie. God with that.
I can't. That's the one language on earth that I hear that I can't. No, fuck that. Okay, we're done. We're not gonna get through this. Let's start closing out, everybody. I'm over it. Like I really have vitriol for these people now. I got no real respect. I can't not feel anything but this for anybody who can still grin and has no problem killing. It's probably over 200,000 people. The 40,700 people is just what they have the names of, and they have a body. That don't count people that were vaporized and under rubble and all of the bullshit. Fuck these people for all eternity, as far as I'm concerned. There's no coming back from the brink on this. Forever. 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 I won't be doing business with any of them. I'm definitely not supporting any of their fucking products and bullshit. Some shit you don't know because it might be hidden, so you got to search a little deeper. But that's what I can do. That's what I can do. You got to do what you can. You got to do what you can. You got to do what you can. If that's all you can do, that's all you can do. But you do what the fuck you can do. You don't just do nothing. Because you're going to be standing right there next to the motherfuckers committing the genocide on the day of judgment if you haven't done something. Do you understand? God will have questions for you too. That's just what it is. I'm really over these people. Even that rabbi that I befriended won't take my calls since this bullshit started. So he was a fake white bitch. Because there's nothing to defend. Fuck these people. They are the devil. They are. What you got another name for somebody that does this? And then makes excuses for it and says they're defending themselves and they have a right and all this, but just all the bullshit they've said. If this one day triggered them, then we should blow up this entire bitch, because we've been dealing with this shit since for more than just one goddamn day, bitch. Do you understand? One fucking day for a few hours, and this is, oh my God, the whole world's supposed to stop? It's the worst thing that ever happened? No, it's not. I'm over it, man. Like, it's not shit else these people could ever say to me. Ever. Ever. Because they all agree. Now, I brought you some rabbis that have spoken out against this, and I've made the distinction with the Orthodox and the Zionists. I've done that. That still stands. Me personally, I'm just over all of them. All of them. All of them. Jughead, I promise you, Jedi, I will change. It will change. This cowardice and indifference we exhibit will not go on forever. I put the mantle of hope over to you then, because my cup is full, and my energy to hope is gone. You hear it in my speech, you know, and I pray that's right. You go on. And indifference we exhibit will not go on forever. The three kings in the Sahel, I have planted a seed, and it will manifest a few years down the line. I'm really holding on to that one. Like I say, this is, and it's not just us. I'm sure you probably know, hundreds of millions of Africans across the diaspora are pulling for these brothers that know what Africa really is and what its potential is, to crush the fuck out of white people forever, have them on their knees begging us for grain, as they should be, and stop the japa that's happening from Nigeria and everywhere else, where this is a term used when specifically not for Nigerians, but we could apply it to any Africans who leave Africa to go to the Europe they think it's the fucking Wizard of Oz over there and all the bullshit. There's elderly people even there in Africa that are pulling for these brothers. I mean, so many people are just like, this has got to work. And that's why I say, if something happens to one of these brothers, I think I'm over trying to be righteous. I think I'm just over it. You know, here I am, a single man without children, trying to follow the tenets of the way of life God has prescribed for me. I could have me, a woman up in here every fucking night doing the untold. You understand? And just living a totally different life. Trying to be righteous. And all I see is nothing but unrighteousness prevailing and succeeding every fucking time. It plays with you. It does. You start to, it messes with you. It messes with you. Me, it does. It just does. Oh, damn it. Low battery. Andrew, you say they fear the real black man. They really do. Always have. Like I say, anytime you see any of them floating around some nigga, that ain't the dude. I appreciated Michelle. I told you this before. I appreciated Michelle Obama. She said because when Barack first came to the law firm where she was his supervisor, she said, I thought he was cute, but I wasn't interested in him because white folks loved him too much. Oh. That's a sister from the south side of Chicago. We don't got to squint. We know that's a sister. That's the statement a sister makes. You understand? That's how black folks feel. That's how we are. Real black folks. I don't care who you are. We could feel some type of way for you. Nah. It's just in us. We won't feel you like that. They liking you too much. Nah. That means you're putting off something they love you too much. We don't like that. We just don't like it. We don't. So I appreciated when I heard her say that. Like, I wasn't feeling him because white folks loved him too much. She said literally that. I don't know if she was talking to Robin Roberts. It was an interview. Like, she wasn't saying like somewhere, ooh, hush, hush. She was like right out, like some major something. You go and watch it. And then finally, you say Valley. Oh, that's the Valley girl. My sister, trust me. Our day of retribution is coming. Social engineering goes both ways. Our cowardice has been manufactured courage. And a warrior spirit are made the same way. Separation. Our cowardice has been manufactured. Courage and a warrior spirit are made the same way. I'll show you, Andrew. I just happen to see the box laying right here in front of my entertainment thingy. Damn it. It's a delay. And yet, but I did it already, and now I'm sitting back. It's like a 60-second delay or something on this. And then I see it froze right when I did it. So I don't know, because I'm holding it, because I see it when I get close to the camera. I see it. I don't know. I'm probably going to be getting rid of this. Or get another one. Okay, so you're going to tell me what surgery, because I don't remember. And when is it? Oh, I missed this. Righteous, you said there's a white Muslim man on YouTube channel, Middle Nation, who talks about the snakery of white people, and he is incredibly spot on. A white Muslim. Does he have red hair? I missed this too, Jughead. Fear is contagious. So is courage and fighting spirit. It can be, but our people have what I call the snowball effect. Black people don't do shit until they see a bunch of us doing it. Then here they come. You feel me? Just throw a house party. They keep showing up. Oh, we gonna come back. We gonna come back. Or if they finally stay, it's because other people are there. Now nobody's dancing till somebody else go out there and dance. Now hit a bitch come. Hit a bitch ass come. Like, I know my people. I know us. I know us. I know us. Oh, look at that. Ray. Supreme. Yeah, I listen to Middle Nation too. I probably do and don't know that that's because I'm not good with names of anything, quite frankly, but I'll check it out. I'll look to see if I know who it is. I think I got everything. So, you guys, let's see. Tomorrow, I know I'm not going to be on live tomorrow. It's most unlikely. Oh, you said it earlier, Andrea. I missed a lot of stuff with ranting. You say I'm going to text you. I'm having surgery the day after the 25th. Okay. So it's going to be the 26th then. That's the day after the 25th. Just don't know if you knew that. Anyways. Yeah. I missed this one too, Righteous. Yo, when you looked up with them eyes and said, again, who's Jordan Neely? I won't know until I see it back. I won't. Okay, so we'll land it here. Again, don't forget to thumbs up the stream, everybody. Even if you're now watching it and we're done being live, if you're watching us after the fact, thumbs up the stream, everybody. You know, this is what kills me also, you guys. I've said this, I'm going to say it again. People know who I am and what I'm about. And so the people who watch me, that's your bag too. So you should be the main ones. We shouldn't have to ask for support. That brother is on his business, thumbs up, goddamn. You know, I mean, just not understanding. How do I even shape the energy perspective? Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else that I would have read. Oh, I saw Allison's first one. I didn't see the other one. Just stopping in to say hi and bye. Okay. It must be time to land. I'm just checking the last control. I think I got everything. If I missed something, you'll let me know. Now I just yawned, so my eyes are watering. I can't see this comment. That is exactly my point, Jedi. The Sahel warriors will succeed, and this will, by spiritual and psychological osmosis, spur the rest. I pray that's so true, man, because I'm willing to go there and fight. I am. I'm willing to die, y'all. I told you this when I was trying to start the Black Independence Liberation League. I said, I'm willing to die for our people and our cause. I'm willing to die for that. It's worth dying for. And I've said to my people, if you're not willing to die for it, you don't mean it. You just don't mean it. You just don't mean it. Especially the brothers. It's one thing the women, but you got to be willing to die for this, man. I'm willing to go there and join any of those fucking armies and fight this white devil to protect Africa. Period. I swear that. That is precisely my. Wait. Oh. Of Africans, you meant. Okay, I got you. We were just finishing it. I love you too, son. Have a good night, Queen. I love you. And to the rest of you guys, all of you, I love you all. And it's not going to be another, how long it's been since I last spoke. But it's not all my fault because I had technical problems. And for a while, I didn't have any way to speak to you. First, the video went out on my other camera, so I could only do audio. So I was grateful for that. But in order to do this, I need to have a camera. So it just took time for me to devote the energy to be able to go get a camera, you know. Then I had to get it set up because the sound and it's a few things, man. Things aren't just as easy as they look. So it just took some time, but it won't be that long now. Well, today is Monday, so and like I said, I know I'm busy tomorrow. I've already made commitments. Yeah, not tomorrow. So probably and tomorrow is Christmas Eve for the people. So Wednesday is Christmas. I'm over it. And yeah. So maybe Christmas. I don't celebrate Christmas, so I don't care. You know? Although ironically, I do think Christmas is a wonderful time of year though. Like, I like Christmas music, some of it, not all of it. I like that doesn't say Christ is God and all the nonsense. You know, in fact, one time I did a video and I went off on one of my tangents and I told you guys about this song called "What Child Is This?" It's my favorite Christmas song. And Mary J. Blige and Andrea Bocelli they first did it on Oprah back, so tell how old this is, but oh my God, Mary J. Blige. This is so perfect because her name is Mary. And when he's doing his part, she goes, and the sun, Mary. Oh my God, my ear. Mary, Mary, Mary. And she's, oh, it's everything, but what child is this who lay to rest? This is Andrea Bocelli. On Mary's lap is sleeping. And then you hear, oh, those angels ring. Ah, it's everything. Go and watch that. What child is this? Mary J. Blige, Andrea Bocelli, Oprah Winfrey. Go watch it. Damn it. And I also have had the experience of living in Maryland and working in the nation's capital, and nobody does Christmas like Washington, D.C. Because it's usually snow. It really is a winter wonderland. The way they light up the various monuments and the buildings and the streets, you can't help but feel something, you know, a sense of togetherness, and it's really something. But and I don't mind giving people gifts or receiving gifts, you know. I have friends that are Christians, you know. And I see it the same as I see Mother's Day. Every day is Mother's Day. Should be. You understand? So do I need to wait till Mother's Day to, you know, or do you need to wait till Mother's Day to give your mom a gift? Do you need to do that? You know, you don't need to. So, and Christmas isn't really about Christ anymore. It never was, quite frankly, but the masses now, I think, accept and acknowledge and can see for themselves that it's really about commerce. It's a good time to get a good deal. You know, if you need something that your kids needed something, or your husband wanted something, your wife needed something or something, and, you know, you had designs on getting something and it was just a little out of your price range, and oh my God, it's Christmas, it's all the Black Fridays and the bullshit. Go get your shit. I ain't mad. You know what I'm saying? But let's understand what it's for. So let's take advantage of that and not pretend it's like Christ. It's so, because it's so not. And it wouldn't be, even if they made it about that, that still won't be valid, because Christ did not come to save nobody. He don't know you, he don't love you, and he didn't die for you, and he's not checking for you. That's what's real. So yes, do your thing, but let's not make it about Christ. It's just a good time for business. And that's when all businesses, especially retailers, make 80% of their annual profits is during those few days between Thanksgiving and Christmas. That's it. All the rest of the year means nothing to a retail owner. Nothing at all. This is when they make their money. This is when they make the money. So, you know, and I'm respectful of my Christian people, you know, who really believe that bullshit. I know it's some bullshit. And but if they believe it, then I just have to respect that. And that's I'm as much as I'm gonna talk shit about it, I still am bound to respect them in it by divine law. Because even as Muslims, this is what Allah says to us as mankind. He says this to us. And that's why we also know, when you hear them talk about they're persecuting Christians in Muslim countries, bullshit, because it's absolutely ordained by God to the Muslim. If you got Christians in your damn country, you're supposed to give them their place, let them worship and practice their religion openly and freely, and let them do their thing. Period. Again, the white devil is just projecting, everybody. Because if you go to their shit and try and practice your shit, then they have a problem. I.e., Exhibit A, fucking stank ass land heist Israel. huh? And it wasn't in their land. So you didn't come there and start practicing your religion. Like, they came to your shit, took your shit, and then claimed you're bad, and now want to exterminate you off your own fucking land and act like they're defending themselves on your land. I mean, it's a magic act. It's a magic act. It's a magic fucking act. It's a magic act. So maybe I'll speak on Christmas, because like I say, I won't be doing anything on Christmas. So anybody's interested, I'll be here on Christmas. But I think if I'm going to speak on Christmas, I'll come with something to speak about that keeps the mood light. You know, maybe I'll do an entertainment piece or something. Not something that I have to, you know. Like I say, Candace Owens has that Grace Under Fire thing. She can totally be like, even there was one clip she showed where she said it was the one time I lost my cool, and she showed the clip, and I'm like, if that's losing your cool, then I got a lot of work to do. It was still fantastic. Like, you know, yeah, she's really something, everybody. She really is. Like I say, she's got some things I'm never going to be able to. It just, I can't. But yeah. I definitely don't see her the way I saw her. And I can take her now, you know, in a way that I couldn't, you know. I still think she's going to have to probably come up with a way to, if she's interested, and she has no motive to be, I was going to say she has to come up with a way to be with her people, but she doesn't really need to. She can stay insulated in her world, you know, but I can't imagine, as an African person, my life, it's always been important. My people have always been important to me. It's just, I don't have to think about it. It just damn it is. Like it's kind of like, you know, it's like you're a kid growing up. You don't have to say it, but you care what your parents think about what you're doing. You don't even have to say it to yourself. It's a knowing. Yeah, I care what my parents think. Yeah. Yeah. So I've always been that way with us. It matters what Black folks think. You feel me? Definitely. That's your family. What they think matter. So I can't imagine choosing a life that would be out. Choosing, you know, but again, we don't know her history, as I kept saying. We don't know her story, so how she arrived at this place. Nah. So this might be organic for her, but for me, I just can't. I can't be isolated from my people. Like, they're the they, and then this they is the for me. That don't work. But she's cut different, you know. She's cut different. I used to call her an ice queen and all of that. And there is still some disassociative quality about her, but I think it serves her, you know, because she's under such attack. And she's really pulling down the walls with this anti-Semitism this fakery bullshit. She threw a rock right in the face of that bullshit. Like, you're not controlling my speech. Like, nah, you know. And that's why they hated her. Well, she's been getting hated anyways, but with the current situation, with that particular situation, it was major contention because she's so visible. They definitely got to try and silence the ones that have the biggest voices and the most visibility. Shut that black bitch up. And they couldn't, you know, and they tried to really just cancel her and her ability to make money and all that stuff, and none of it worked. That's important. That's important. So I always tell you, we accept truth no matter what the source. I've always been consistent with that. And so again, as long as she's telling the truth, then I can go with that, you know. And I do see that she's somebody who's interested in the truth and not just her own opinion. And as I said earlier in my opening, she's willing to be contrite and willing to change her point of view when she receives new information that lets her know that you were fucking wrong about that. That's so huge, man. And that's also being responsible to your audience. I've always told you guys, I'm very responsible with my audience. I don't have to be, but as a person of moral ethic, And knowing my people, you got to be careful with your audience, Jedi. You got to be careful. Don't just put shit out there that you know what the fuck you're talking about, because they're going to go recite that shit. You know, you can't do that. And then if you're trying to teach character, then you need to, and you want to have credibility. People got to know that what you're saying is because you know what you're saying. And that when you don't, you represent that. And that if you turn out to be wrong about something, you make sure you come back and say that just as loud as you said the other shit. You understand? That's just what it is. Got to be willing to be wrong, everybody. You can't. Anybody wants to ever just be a know-it-all, that's the very person you don't ever listen to. Ever, 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 ever. And so maybe next time, on our next one, maybe we will see, or you can go and watch it in your free time, and maybe I'll also play it on our next sitting. Show you the interview she did with just a piece of the husband, because we don't really, there's no real value there other than just sort of perceive their dynamic, things like that. But the Liberty guy is really an important piece. And there was another piece that I need to find the entire video for. I don't know if it was on her show or it was on Nick Cannon's show, but it's her and Nick Cannon. And I agree with her there, man. Like, Nick Cannon I think he was trying to defend the transgender bullshit. And she's like, I'm not calling a man a woman. I'm not doing it. Like, and that's, y'all heard me. That's me. I'm not doing it. Like, I don't need to. That's not my life. It's not going to be my world. So we're aligned on many things. You know, like I say, I'm definitely more, I'm a Pan-Africanist. I'm sure she's not. I'm definitely pro-Black only. She's definitely not. And so there's some things, but again, I agree with anybody on truth. What's the example I've given you over the years? You could type it for me. I've said it so many times. You could have a Klansman on my fucking lawn with the burning cross. And if they utter some truth, I acknowledge that truth before I take them out. Oh, damn it, that was the truth. Then take them out. Truth is everything, everybody. It's liberating, and it cuts, and it's armor, it's protection, it's freedom, it's everything. And so we end where we began. Like I say, I'll try and speak on Christmas, everybody, because you know, the streets are empty. You know, it's just an easy day. So, but like I say, I'm busy tomorrow for most of the day, and I don't want to commit to doing anything tomorrow because when I get in, I'll probably be tired. So, glad you guys who were able to witness the stream tonight were able to come and be with us. As I said, I love and miss you guys all. And I think any content producers will tell you that if they're serious about their work. You know, after a while, sometimes you just can't get to it, work. And then there's times when you just like, there's times when you like, your audience must miss you. And there's times you miss your damn audience. So it's a combination of that for me. Oh, okay. I hit the button, but it didn't do it yet. All right. I love you guys all. I'll see you soon. Hopefully Wednesday. Good night.